We only get one life. Let's live it up. We only get one life. We only get one life like this. We only get one life. We only get one life like this. Let's live it up. We only get one life like this. Let's live it up. Prepare to die. Prepare to die.
Gentlemen, boys and gals, and non-binary pals, welcome to the finals here for the Phase 1 Summer Series event. Today, we're with our beautiful man, Blunder. My beautiful, how you doing? Welcome back to the stream. How we feeling this fine Wednesday?
Pretty good, pretty good. Hey, look, I biked back from work as fast as humanly possible. So, I ran like 4 or 5 red lights to get here, so I'm here.
And we will be right back with some technical difficulties. Sorry about that.
Eliminated. You will be eliminated.
touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground.
Well, apologies for the inconvenience, everybody. We are back and we got our mics working. It was mine, and I will be straight up with you guys. We had a great start here to start our finals summer series event here at Phase 1, and we are going off gifted. But we're going to start this off one more time. Welcome, everybody. Happy Wednesday. It's your boy Conwar. Next to your boy Blunder on to my right-hand side. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. And how you feeling, Blunder? How's your day going?
Doing pretty good. I went very fast today on my bicycle. They finally started putting in the electric bikes on the city bike.
Ooh.
So, went about 6 minutes to a mile on that, especially in the city, is pretty good. I made good time, got it cut across Central Park. Great day. I'm ready to watch some and cast some Apex.
We are here in live in action. A lot of games to be had here today. Welcome. If you guys are new, make sure you drop that follow on the bottom right hand of the screen. If you guys didn't know on the format on this game, though, a lot is to be had. We're playing in a match point style here for Phase 1. And in this final group play here, as you can see, there is a lot of placement points that can be had. But with a $3,000 prize pool, there can only be a few winners here to split amongst themselves in first through fourth place. There are a few teams that will cash themselves in at that prize pool of 3K. So, as you can see, with every single game, it gets a little bit more important. But here are our teams here for the Summer Series event. Let's take a look at who we have going against the Reigns against one another.
Yeah, we're going to have... Oh, no.
Bro. Okay, so here we have Inner Nerd Gaming here starting off hot. You guys know them well. It's Adavant, Weta, and Miles as a third. They have been previous big contenders here in our Spring Series division, and they are ones to be a force to be reckoned with. We have Revival Games as well, a newer team here amongst Phase 1, but they have definitely made a mark here. As you can see, they're in the top 20. So I'm excited to see how these players go, and I've only seen them once or twice live. As well as that, we got Phase 1, some contenders here representing the hosts of the event. You got Phase 1, Turney Rowdy Life, Luck-Based Killa, and Zach TML trying their best here to make it work. Do they have what it takes? Another team that you guys saw played last week, absolutely melting in the lobbies, was Valkyrie. Not a single win on their belt, but they had plenty of KP. Can they make it connect this time around, or are they going to be finding themselves in trouble in these matches? But you never know. Here we have UCSC Redwoods following it in the second row. Space Cow, Moises, Nilky. These are some classic peeps that we've seen before in the streams, and they are a force to be reckoned with as well. As we continue on, there are plenty more teams to look at. We will continue down the line as we go for these games, but we are starting here very shortly. So I want to get a little bit more to talk about with these teams, but you can't forget that on August 6th and 7th, we have ourselves the Phase 1 throwback tournament happening where there's only 3 characters that you can play. Watson, Wraith, and Pathfinder. A $20 entry for that $250 prize here. And if you guys register before the 3rd of August, you will get a reduced entry fee price of $15. So get that $5 discount if you guys want in on this tournament. It's going to be fun. You got to love that throwback series.
Oh, yeah, and again, look, me as a big Watson player, having that kind of stuff, getting to watch that is going to be a lot of fun because, Watson's my girl, Been playing her since she came out. Best character in the game. That's how it be.
And as well as that, we do have another Phase 1 Cash Cup coming up as well here on July 30th through the 31st with that $150 prize and a $10 entry. So it's a quick 6-game Cash Cup, 3 on World's Edge, 3 on Storm Point. Make sure you guys are ready and wanting to play over at phase1esports.com/tournaments. Make sure you get in and sign up for these events. Very big games on the line, and you can have some fun, get some scrim experience against a lot of other players, and it's just an all-around good time.
Yeah, and again, it's a very good way, I think, to put yourself out there, especially like being a much smaller tournament with a much smaller entry fee, and you're going to be able to put yourself more in the community. Show out, try to show those skills off in a less, again, still intense, but less competitive environment.
And it gets you prepared for those moments. If you ever do find yourself in a pro scrim, go to the pro AM, get those opportunities to face against some of the best teams in the world. And this could be a really good stepping stone for you if you've had no experience before or would like more experience in general. You might as well take the opportunity. It's not too much as long as you can get a good 3-stack on your side. I promise you'll have yourself a good time.
Yeah, again, it's a very good thing to do. Unfortunately, uh, I will not be playing. Maybe. Hey, I've been thinking about it actually recently. I've been thinking about it. Might try to,
Yeah.
make Blunder's debut in competitive. You never know.
Ooh, I think it's bound to happen. We got to make do with what we got. Maybe we could compete with each other once or
Ooh,
twice.
ooh,
I'm feeling it. I think we're ready for the action.
ooh. Yeah. Hey, look, that'd be pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Little,
Being a
little
diamond
casters.
player and all. Woo!
Ah, 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 ah.
Yeah. Only hit diamond this season. Not gonna cap, so I'm not all that. But with that being said, I think these games are getting underway. We are ready to play. A lot of these teams, as we said, 20 competing here amongst 3 groups, over 60 teams that competed over the past few weeks to find themselves a spot here in this final $3,000 prize pool. So there's going to be a lot to be had. I am excited to see multitude of these teams who have made it through in previous weeks. I'm excited for a lot. And, there's been multiple weeks, especially with you on my side as well, Blunder. We've seen these teams compete before. Now it's like a brand new lobby. You got brand new teams with a lot new competitors who want to make their mark here in the Phase 1 community. And honestly, I think it's all up in the air. I don't really know who's going to be able to take it all the way home. And it's truly exciting to see these teams go ahead in these maps. I'm excited. I don't know what is bound to happen, but I know there are a couple of teams who are absolute shooters out on the field. But be nervous, but be confident. That's just all I got to say, baby. You got to make it happen.
Oh yeah, no, and again, it's very interesting to see a lot of different play styles mixed, and I think eventually, whenever you cast Pacific League, a lot of the time, you can kind of tell how games are going to go. However, when you get like a lot of new squads who we haven't really seen, you never know how the game's going to go, and that's always a lot of fun as we come into this first game of the night.
World's Edge, baby. Do we get a thermal station drop? It's just bound to happen on finals, baby. I want to see it happen. But look at all of these teams who are going for that early drop. I want to know who is holding what POI, who is going to be the main force drivers here in these games. These are the best of the best here in these past few weeks. These are the teams who are able to manage to get those placement points throughout the weeks and are going to be moving on. But here is some fighting over by Dome. You have at least a couple teams over in that bottom portion of the map. So we're going to see who starts off hot.
Starting off with Team Inferno, Rampage, not Daniel, trying to see if he can get a couple early shots on SGG. Again, these are 2 teams that I don't think I have seen a ton of, so I'm very excited to see what goes on here. Going with a very aggressive loadout, not really trying to use the Hemlock, as they are probably going to be put in a very short-range engagement. However, it seems to be that Team Inferno is trying to take the aggro here, trying to go for a couple of shots, see if they can get a crack, see if they can get a look at anything, as they do get Valky'd by the most aggressive character.
And with the Valkyrie as well, those are free nades, free stuns. Being able to get that initial damage can really make a team change their decision on whether or not to go for that push. But here is Warrior making sure they hold off. I think you have not Daniel going for the flank on the right and towards the middle. There is the triple thermite play as well as he goes to push towards the bridge. It looks like Gibby is completely stuck here, and that's a 4th thermite. No burning whatsoever. Getting away scot-free, getting a crack as well on that Gibby as he has to pick up.
And going to completely destroy Fuse's full health bar as he's going to be able to get shot by the PK. Zuko XD on Twitter going to get 2 knocks, but unfortunately going to be downed. However, the cost of this decay is going to look like he's going to be able to clutch it out. Team Inferno being the first to be eliminated. Very unfortunate. I wish I saw more of a Fuse later on. That would be sick.
It was intense right off the rip. And you're absolutely right. I would love to see Fuse more often in those late games. Those ultimates really make game hard. As you see here, we got another fight over here on Skyhook as Weta is getting protected here on their building right in Skyhook. They have to be down. It's a 1v1. Silent Knight being the final alive as Inner Nerds goes in to take out Hammer Point right off the rip. This is their home. If you guys have seen these streams before, that is where they played the most. Whenever it dropped, they've only been beaten off their own POI once before. They have been completely confident in where they play. But here is a third fight as well coming from phase 1. It's SackCML to get a knock here to finish off 2, and now it is a 3v1. Here comes Sal's going as well for the third-party team. Valkyrie waiting for that fight. And what is phase 1 going to do? Do they play the spot, or are they going to let that third run away? I believe they're going to let him go as this third team here is walking up slowly. Wonder, who do you think is going to be some of the major teams here that are going to get this final round or final circle play here? Do you have any ideas as to who it could be?
Well, again, I think, you know, just... Oh, no, not the Thermal
Station, baby!
Every time! It happens every time. No, but again, in all seriousness, again, Thermal Station is a very strong place if you're able to hold it first. However, a lot of these teams are going to be able to rotate pretty much uncontested. Again, if they get... sorry, no, I should not say that. All the teams that are on the bottom right are going to be able to rotate uncontested because they're all fighting right now. However, in the top right hand of the map, you're going to look at teams on Epicenter, Climatizer. Again, you're going to see SOC trying to go through that little choke point in Skyhook as another team comes right behind them. So the thing is that you're going to see a lot of these things. However, teams will be fighting to get into the ring, or they will have had to win a fight, or will be eliminated to get back into the final zone. So I think we're going to see a lot of these fights on the edges of the ring. We're going to look to phase 1 here, trying to get, and not even trying, they have the high ground here, just trying to get a couple shots on him as a little seer cue comes out on Sackman. Valkyrie trying to stay alive here. Again, they are at a height disadvantage. However, Lane gonna get a little bit of damage. However, Seer's gonna get absolutely eviscerated and have to pop a Phoenix.
As well as that, if you saw a lot of teams rotating early on into Thermal Station, so at least 4 are going to be having an early position. It's going to become a lot more havoc when you have these later circles start closing in. But phase 1 again, just holding on to their position as they are trying to go for some type of knock where they can push. I believe this is Team Valkyrie that they're shooting at, but they do break the Valkyrie on their team. It's a quick little bat off to make sure that they are just holding on and focusing. Very good team shots, very good communications from this team. But here comes the Grease Police right on their toes. Do they know about this third party? I think we're going to find out very shortly how this plays out as the Grease Police are just going to be holding on to that.
Again, hopefully Grease Police is able to figure out that there is another team there, not only by shots, but they do have a Seer who is just a very strong recon character especially, so they will probably be able to you know, find them just through walls, because Seer is just that strong. However, they are going to be able to get the banner, and it looks like they're just trying to get out of there. Again, Valk ulting out. Hopefully, they don't get team shot by literally everyone looking right at them. A couple of shots coming out, hitting the Valk, but it looks like she's going to be able to get their home 3 as they make it to tree, where it looks like they're going to try to go for the respawn.
So that is another dangerous location to have a res. Tree being a very heavily contested spot here in late game. It's one of those spots where not a lot of people like to go there for the initial POI. So if you're a team rotating into it first, you got your chance at free loot for a chance at restocking your gear, getting your detail back up just in case, and finding yourself a good position for that race. Here comes UCSC Wildfires. They're grouping together here in the backside of zone here on Thermal Station, trying to just give themselves cover where they can't get pushed from behind.
No.
But ladies
no.
and gentlemen, we have ourselves our charge rifle right in the middle of Thermal Station. You gotta love it.
Yeah, again, a strat that has just become so prolific, not only in competitive, but just every level of rank is, you know, a lot of people like to sit in those big towers, either at epicenter or at thermal station, just like to sit with a charge rifle and beam people from halfway across the map. And again, look, I'm not gonna, again, this is a tournament. I'm not gonna say it's not effective, because it is. I'm just gonna say, you know, maybe, no?
Don't be sorry, be better.
Yeah, exactly, yeah, true, yeah, exactly, there you go, there you go.
That was a Key and Peele reference, if you guys understand that one. Anyway, here is OSU Black. Give me that reminiscence of Antimatter Gaming from way back in the spring series. They were the Titans of Thermal Station. And it looks like OSU Black is taking one out of the book from a lot of these teams who know how to play Thermal Station well. Just having those snipers, having that ammo replenished, and being able to hold your position without really giving up too much of your loot. And that's what I've noticed is a big player differential for teams is when they can conserve loot at a smart pace while still maintaining that aggressive nature towards other teams, making sure that you don't get pushed on, making sure that you are putting on damage, but at the same time, just making sure that you stay loaded for that final fight.
Completely true. And again, we're going to see UCSC Redwoods unfortunately get eliminated as we switch to SRC Skullpiercer. Rob from Target, unfortunately, losing his previous job at Kmart, and it looks like he's going to have to defend against the Phase 1 onslaught that is about to ensue. Arcstar's coming up. CR ult is going to come out from Rob. Phase 1 looking to play slightly more passive than they were before. Again, they're just holding angles, trying to make sure what they can do, trying not to trigger the C ult. However, Phased 1's Amici is going to be shot off and has to retreat. Same with Rowdy Life and Look-Based Killa. They're just going to try to get out of there, try to see if they can just pretty much leave this fight to the other two teams. Rowdy Life going to send a couple of shots back there. Skull Piercers look like they're going to be able to just completely resist a full team attack.
But there goes SRC Skullpiercer, I think, going for the push here on that team out of zone. Phase 1 looking to be in a very dangerous position now as Rowdy Life is going to be hanged to dry. If you see, waiting for that push. I'm not sure if Skullpiercer knows exactly where Zach's location is, but they are definitely hunting at the moment. Just playing that zone, wait right outside, 16 squads. This is where it gets really dangerous, where teams are going to be looking for those points. But SRC Skullpiercer decides on the rotation instead. Another team going to tree. This is a very popular spot once these zones start to close in, I'm telling you. And here you have Internerd still playing the 2-stack as Miles FPS is taken down for Internerd. So they need to go for that real fast rotation if they want to get that 3-stack back. I think it was Revival Games that was on them. Nope, Revival Games, I think, got a knock on the Redwood squad here on Landslide. Oh, disgusting Kalinux. Every time I see it, it's like it has no recoil. It's a sniper rifle, and it has no recoil. It can do damage from start to finish. So.
Every time, yeah, no. Again, there's a spectator bug in Rainbow Six Siege where things will just have no recoil for some reason, even if the bullets change. Every time I see that, it's like, I know that's a bug's not in this game. Is he cheating? And it's like, no, it's just a charge rifle.
It's a charge rifle. You know, that's all it is. Like, if it had like a huge horse kick, you know, of a recoil, I would think it would be a much more like balanced weapon. But it like literally pulls up like a lot.
You're playing a point and shoot target. You're playing a point and shoot.
It's a powerful laser sniper. Okay, we're mauling. We need to stop. Anyway,
you can't stop me. No, I'm kidding. Spider-Man. No, okay, all right. We're switching over to.
We're locked in. We're locked in.
They're locked in. Like true. Elite company. We're looking at right here, going for
what
that rotation off of
lane. Yeah, it's a very open Valcall. I mean, they know that no team is buying by Landslide, but if there was a team over by that bridge, they would have gotten focused. They're going by that back house on top of staging, one of the best locations, in my opinion, late game to hold. You pretty much have an entire wall to hold you back, make sure you don't get actually rotated on by another team. There is a choke point to the right and left of you. But if you're playing inside and you have a character such as Seer, which they do, then you're able to hold enemies back. But Valkyrie is sure to make it known that they are going for a push. Here they have some shots right off the rip, not being able to connect too much. But Revival Games is Profit throwing in the Horizontal, and there goes Seer Q, all the utility being thrown out for this team. And now they're going to have to bubble and play back just a little bit as they break Seer and Caustic. More nades are coming in, the Arc Stars, but the Caustic grenade to hold them back as well. A Gibby ult being placed down. Just all around a stalemate of a fight because now you know a third party is on the horizon.
Was that a Loba Q I saw?
Yeah, it could have been most definitely.
Yep, yeah, that's Loba.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they gotta love it. I like how you were saying. Yeah, no, it's really important that teams, preserve their ammo economy while still
Mhm.
remaining aggressive. Lobo just says, you know what? No, we can do
Everything.
whatever we want. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's mine now, because they can just kind of, keep shooting, whatever, grab loot, grab not loot, grab ammo, just keep
Yeah.
going. However, we are looking at revival games. What's a team that was looking to try to take out another team has to right now see if they can rotate out of zone. And this one is hurting a little bit. It's not going to kill you, but it's going to do a decent bit of damage. Make you use a med kit. Not a lot of fun, as they're going to be able to get right back into zone, chilling and grilling behind a truck. We can look at
And
Valkyrie. Oh, yeah.
I think the third zone is one of these zones that hurt enough to where if you get caught out of zone, you're in a very dangerous situation. Fighting inside that third round zone as well can be a detrimental fight for you and your team. If you guys are low, you find yourself in a third party, you don't have much of a fighting chance if you guys are ticking 5 health per second. But here comes Sawz, waiting for the scan, sees someone near him, and he's just looking around. It's almost like he has walls. It literally looks like he has walls, but no, he doesn't. Here comes Adavant here as well, getting a finish. Look at how low this team is.
They do not care.
Squads, they do not care. Literally.
I think that's a very good observation of their playstyle. Again, that Furia playstyle making its way here. I mean, they were doing it before we saw Furia at Worlds, but it doesn't matter. An elite company, speaking of which, is just going to be eliminated by Inner Nerd.
Mm-hmm. That was Team Revenge that actually got the final kill on Sudden Impact. Yeah, your Roy coming in sneaky on the choke point and finishing off that Seer to make it 15 squads. But now as we rotate to watch Team Revenge, they are going to be holding on to the top high ground here on Thermal Station. A very powerful position to be in if no teams are officially behind you. But getting rotated on is dastardly. You have 2 angles that you can get completely rotated on. But phase 1, all alive as well. Look at how low these teams are. But they're just staying alive barely. But he gets the bubble off in seconds. Is he safe?
We'll see.
I think he might be safe.
Yeah, I think he might be too as well.
Are they going to be aggressive and play for that push? Good punch, Rowdy. That's what you call team sport right there.
Very true. Seer's looking. He's looking, making sure they're not pushing. It doesn't look like they're going to be. It looks like he is just going to get a little bit of time taking off that revive counter until he bleeds out. But hey, right now he's chilling. We swap over to the boys. Papa McGay. What's his name again? How do you pronounce that?
Oh, it's Papa McGay.
Yeah, there you go.
You got Vex Ames and Moonshine.
Very nice. Again, just spamming the emote on the wingman, as they pretty much have a very good position at the top of this hill right here. Again, not a huge amount of cover, but the height advantage is there. They do have a Gibby, so it's worth playing. Grease Police, unfortunately, couldn't catch the grease enough. They were unfortunately eliminated.
So with 14 squads, these are where points start to matter. 4 zones in, and these teams are starting to converge on each other second by second. Here is UCSC Wildfires getting eliminated by, I think that's going to be Colossal Gaming, as well as Kentucky. All these different teams putting in damage. And as well as that Nation Gaming starting to put in damage as a third party, but it's gonna be Internet Gaming taking out the boys. And Nation Gaming also trying to go for that push, but this Gibby MRL almost is out for the count. Nation Gaming, it looks like you're gonna get 1 knock from InStyle, and Colossal Gaming is gonna be out. Slumped and Smexitan taken out to make it 11 squads. This is where teams are gonna start to dwindle one by one. Let's see who has what it takes to hold it down. And it looks like OSU Black sitting pretty here on the same zone they started from where they spawned, truthfully.
Again, OSU Black having that horizon, being able to use her tactical to get down, get loot, and then get right back up is just so unbelievably strong. However, we're switching over to Big Chillin' down in the dumps, literally. They are right next to a giant lava fissure. They do have multiple teams looking at him, trying to be able to do something, and it looks like they're going to be able to crack the caustic and keep him from coming back. However, the caustic rail is going to come out, and it looks. Wait, is he getting? What is he getting? Oh, it's a visual bug. Okay.
Yeah, visual bug.
That was wild. I kept seeing him get like caustic gas and burn. I was like, is he going to take like a ridiculous amount of damage? The answer is no. Or it does look like Big Chillin' does seem to be able to kind of just big
hold
chill.
on
Yeah,
for dear life. They are big chillin'.
They are big chilling at this current moment. We're going to switch over to
Yeah, I didn't know that big chillin' was so chill like that.
Damn, I didn't know you was chill.
I didn't know he was chill like that.
Damn,
Sheesh.
yeah.
So here comes Kentucky going in for the rotation as well. A couple teams looking at them, but not enough to completely break or kill them. They are rotating completely around, trying to find a free open spot. And it looks like they do without any contention. That was a very dangerous but rewarding zone that they got. And now it's all up to Kentucky to get that reset, place those caustic traps, wait for teams to push as most of the high ground zone is going to be out. And the zone's closing in. Round 5 about to start.
The OSU Black is sitting pretty right now. Again, I don't think a team is going to challenge them. If they, again, any team that doesn't have a horizon is impossible to challenge them. And SRC Skull Piercers going to be eliminated squad number 10.
They stayed alive for very long as well. They were getting contended over by Tree for quite some time, but they made it work. Look at how close the zone this team is playing. Right on the tippy toes of the zone. As well, a couple of rats hanging on the outer edge. Revival Games holding onto that bottom portion completely. And then as well as that, looks like you have a few teams fighting on that bottom. Team Revenge losing to, I believe that's going to be Inner Nerds, but Adavant is going to be getting knocked here from Yoroi in the meantime. They have to get the reses off now. Miles is weak. He's trying to get...
Did it disconnect?
I believe it
that
might
is
have
so
been.
unfortunate.
STG gets eliminated as well. And Nation Gaming here and Kentucky playing on the outer edge.
Again, trying to get something done.
I think this is looking to be either OSU Black's game or Revival Games. They have the best position here. They have the most loot. But a lot of these other teams know how to play on that late rotation. So I wonder how it's going to end up.
I think we're going to see a couple teams going for those, like, big Valkolts, just trying to stay on top of other teams as the zone eventually closes in. And again, this is a very difficult this is a very difficult zone to play, as a lot of teams are just gonna be able to sit on top or pretty much just gatekeep you completely. As Nation Gaming in this house, unpushable pretty much, and big chillin' down to its last player. Oh, excuse me. Wow, I don't know what's going on with my throat.
Yeah, no, you're good. Not big chillin' at the moment, as he's going to be getting contested by multiple parties here. Mind wandering, not sure what to do. The OSU Black is trying to get that finish, Kona, but it's going to be Miles from Inner Nerds to be the ones to finish that contention. It looks like Inner Nerds Gaming is the team that's picking up the most cleanup here, as you got Phase 1 getting eliminated by Kentucky. Inner Nerds now in the same corner that Mind Wandering was just in. How are they going to play this as another team creeps up on them? Multiple teams playing on the cylinder, and it looks like OSU Black has just got this.
Yeah,
Revival Games, they are going easy. So many teams are playing here. How is Inner Nerds going to stay alive here? As it's just up to Weta and Miles as he gets stuck with that Arc Star. He is now one shot and taken out.
It looks like he might even be able to get the res off here, just because there's so many teams, no one wants to move. Looks like Weta just might be able to get the free res on him. He can hit the Seer ult, try to do something, make sure he knows where everyone is, and it looks like they might be able to pull something out of here.
Handle bag.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Again, the one thing, however, is that there is a team right on top of them, which is full, and there is a team looking at them with charge rifles. There's a Caustic right next to them, going to be very bad. Spots the Caustic trap just in the nick of time to be able to not have to die here. However, Weta only going to be able to get a little bit of damage off, as they're just trying to survive as we go into this final zone here. Everyone just trying to be able to do something. Again, it does look like one of them...
J-Con takes out Weta as well. Kentucky gets that third-party peek and is able to make it just one left. Miles is the only man alive. Is he able to get that res off again? As you see MRL in style going for peaks on Kentucky. Looks like Revival Games is just playing their life, holding onto that ammo, and OSU Black is trying to thin out the damage on these teams. I wonder who it's going to go to. It's anyone's game at this point. I think my statement will stand, though. OSU Black, Revival Games having a really good opportunity at clutching this W, but with 5 squads remaining, all of these points are going to be big for these teams.
Right, and
again, he has a 3-stack.
Oh, sorry. Again, the one thing is that you do, while OSU Black does have a great position, they're going to have to drop off in a hot second. The Revival Games is right there as they are fighting Kentucky at the same time. and so it looks like that OSU Black is going to have to drop down. However, the bubbles popped early from Revival Games. This gives OSU Black a perfect opportunity to not have to fight some kind of bubble game. As Nation Gaming, one member's down, I'm MRL. However, he's going to be picked up just in the nick of time. As Kentucky sitting pretty, not having to do literally anything except for wait the team to cover them. However, Hooser gets absolutely beamed. Tries to go for the console open and said she opts to use the Phoenix kit. Kentucky, again, just trying to sit on this Gibby bubble. Gibby ult comes out just in the nick of time. However, it doesn't look like their bubble is going to come out at the first option, as they're going to be fighting for their lives. Every team trying to get a little bit of damage, a little bit of KP, as this final zone closes. Again, right at the end of it, Kentucky, one member sitting right there. Izzy sitting there. Nation Gaming trying to get a little bit of damage out as it comes down to the last three squads. DK coming on, and Kentucky eliminated, and Revival Games is going to be able to clutch it out.
Revival Games holding on to that end zone, just playing it smart on the low ground, waiting for OSU Black to go for that push, and they were able to pick out those teams one by one to make sure every single component was alive till the end. Reaper, Prophet, and Chase are your winners here on Game 1 of the Summer Series here for Phase 1. Very nice plays from these teams. But it just goes back to show that as long as you know how to conserve yourself, making sure you're playing smart rather than loud, making sure you don't gain the attention of all the other teams to be in that final fight, and just being ready to sweep up and clean the dirty dishes in the kitchen, because at the end of the day, you guys won it and you deserve that. So, very big points here for Revival Games here in Game 1, but what is that to say for these other teams going into these next few games? There's still so much to play, and there's still a lot of money to be won. So I want to know, after that first one, who do you think is going to be on that leaderboards besides Revival Games? You saw a few teams here with good KP, and I'm just curious as to see, what do you think was the final breakdown here for the first one?
Well, again, good KP is an understatement. Internet Gaming placed 5th, however, got the same amount of points as Revival Gaming. They had, in total, 17 kills. So, yeah. And with a very large amount of damage. So, again, if you look at, just like the whole kill spread, they were able to get a similar amount of points. Again, I think Team Revenge is another one to look out for. We've seen how talented they are. However, this is a much tougher lobby, so I think they're going to be able to adapt here. Might have to tone back the aggressive playstyle just a little bit so that they're able to do a little bit more.
Yeah, but I think our biggest surprise here was Internet Gaming, in my opinion, being able to clean up a lot of those teams, just getting single 2 kills out of the third party and just backing out when the timer's right and getting that good placement points. It really shows that the 17 kills, that's going to be 9 more or 8 more than what Revival had, and they were able to tie it. So very nice showdown from these teams. But as well as that, I would like to give a big shout out to Nation Gaming in Kentucky for being in the top 3 as well. So Game 1 is looking hot, but we still have plenty of more games to go. Remember, this is on a match point. So once you get to 50 points, you got to win a game right afterwards. So we're going to continue on as we see who is following on this leaderboard as we head into Game 2. Then Conwar and Blunder, and we'll see you guys shortly.
One spark, I feel lightning blazing up through the darkest nights. Hold your breath, babe, the smoke is burning. But kiss me now, and I'll be alright. You know these flames ain't going out.
sound, back to the sound. Sound, back to the sound.
And welcome back, my funky friends. I hope you enjoyed your quick break here because we are back to get this game started. Our first one just wrapping up here, as you saw, Revival Games coming up with the win. And now we are on to game two. I wonder how it's going to go. A lot of movement, schmovement. I don't know what I was going to say, but either one, I think it was going to be a lot of these teams knowing where they're going to be landing here on World's Edge, understanding those rotations just a little bit more compared to these other teams. And I think we're going to see a little bit more tactile gameplay coming from these teams because, remember, this is the finals, so it's do or die. It's nerf or nothing. So we got to make sure these teams are playing well. And seriously, best of luck to each and every one of you. I'm happy to see you guys playing and watching today. If you are here, make sure you say what's up in the chat and say hello because we are watching and we appreciate you guys for being here. Now, Wonder, I need to know your guesses. Who do you think has it here for game two? Who do you think are going to be some stars that we will see continuing on with these games?
Again, one team I think that, looking out for is Valkyrie. Again, I think they did get shafted a little early on. Same with, what do you call it? Not Inferno. I was about to say Ignition. I was like, that's not the
Inferno,
but,
yeah.
Yeah, Team Inferno and Valkyrie, I think, are two teams that are to watch out for. Whenever you see a Fuse player, I'm always like, oh, it's Fuse. So there's got to be something working behind working behind the eyes there. Trying to switch up the meta a little bit, make it a little bit more, fun and exciting to play. So I think that's something to look out for. I think those two teams are, again, while they didn't do the best in the first game, I think they do have a lot to look forward to.
And I think one team as well that you should be looking out for, I think, is McDonald's Wi-Fi. That is a team that knows how to shred under the right conditions. So I'm hoping for the best for them. But it looks like we are going to have to end this match. We might have gotten a DC. We are going to see as of now, and it looks like that is going to happen. So if this is the case, it looks like we will be back shortly. I'm not sure if we're going to be taking a break or not, but under the technical difficulties, again, I'm sorry. We are trying to make this as fluid as possible for you guys, but we have to make sure that our players are in and equal so that we can have ourselves a fair fight between these teams. So, with that being said, we will take a short intermission in just a few seconds. We're going to get this lobby back and started, and yeah, we'll be right back. Okay, guys. Oh, I didn't hear that. Sorry. Well, sorry about that. We had to get that game restarted, but as we said, game 2 is going underway. We aren't stopping to anything. So, we're ready to get this game going and rolling. I am excited to see how these teams play. Sorry again for the technical difficulties to our players and all of you watching at home. These things happen. It's just what is bound in the internet these days. You can't really trust technology to be on your side. That's fine. We move on and we progress. So, we're going to get into the second game in any second now. Going back into the dropship and this character selection, another point of contention I wanted to make here was seeing if any of these teams will change their meta tonight. I mean, they have to be practicing with these kind of comps, and I wonder if they're going to be not the total utmost confident with their play styles that they've had in that first game, and they might take a decision, maybe a little impulsive, but they might just to switch teams. Who knows? What do you think?
Well, I mean, again, I think different teams will try different things to see if they can do better. I think one of the things that, one of those characters that I think is a lot of times like the flex is, like people will pick a caustic. So a lot of teams right now are running, Gibby Valk. So you got Gibby Valk Seer, Gibby Valk Horizon, or you get switch out the Gibby entirely and you go for a lot more aggressive. So you do Valk Horizon Seer. And I think I think we're gonna see those people switch out that tertiary character a lot. I think the Gibby Valk is here to stay, unfortunately.
And then another big comp that I've been seeing is the Seer Valk Caustic instead of Gibby. And instead of Caustic or Gibby, you actually have Fuse as well. That was Furious comp during ALGS, and I was playing it in ranked, and it actually surprisingly works very well. If you know how to go for the correct scans, and you're playing as a 3-stack unit, it's pretty hard to combat and defend against a Fuse and Seer alike, especially when you have the Valkyrie right on top of your toes while you're getting stunned, while you're trying to hold against scans. It can get really dangerous. So here we go. Game 2 is started, and we are taking a look back at our team, or not our team, our Game 1 champions. And exciting. Revival Games just holding down this complete area now. Just having it for free. I don't believe they're getting rotated
free countdown
this time around.
Free countdown, free gold, a little drone, free better shields, free everything. You get a car. You get a car.
Everything. You get a gun. You want loot? We got it here.
We do have loot in this.
Spitfire Havoc Chase? What are you doing? Hello?
He's ready.
This is a comp that I would use. Flatline Eva. I suck with the Eva, and my bullet spray is terrible with the flatline, but I would feel so confident if they had him in my hands.
A big PK guy. Never drop it. I'd never drop it.
You're a big PK guy? Hey,
never drop it.
Shame? Real quick, pin of shame.
What is it's so good. What's wrong with the PK? It's fun.
See, it's not fun when you consistently hit 9s. So I believe we are going to be going into a listen in here with Revival Games. So let's get a quick peek as we listen to this.
Aggressive girlfriend lets you listen to Future.
Yeah. I listen to music when I play. Can't help it.
I was gonna say, there's the combo for this man's.
Yeah. I already have a maxed out alternator. All I need is that.
Don't need a flatline attachments.
You know, shotgun bolt. You'll see.
Yeah, same. And a heavy mag on me.
Also need a better heavy mag.
Got an Evo shield here. Level 2.
And there you had a quick listen, and now you know that our winners like to win games while jamming out to some tunes. And I do the same thing, so I respect the hustle. And if you can get wins on top of that, even not having full audio, because it's not like Apex gives you the audio anyway, so might as well replace it with something else.
Very true, very true. Also, the other thing is you also do additionally get the fact that it sounded like his girlfriend did let him listen to Future. Very nice. So
It looks like that his girlfriend definitely allowed him to listen to Mac DeMarco whenever he felt free to. Here is O-Slab here to take out Elite Company. The absolute bamboozle is, it looks like Fluxan is going to be shot at from the opposite side of Bridge over on the east side. Here comes McDonald's Wi-Fi. This is the team that I was talking about. Some absolute shredders here, as he looked like to be holding down Fragment West pretty easily. And here comes Valkyrie in a fight as well. Saj looking to be one shot from death, but here comes the big wingman shots. A big 90 on lane to go and switch to get the shot and finish here on Big Chillin'. Right behind them, though, is Team Revenge. It looks like this game's getting aggressive.
Yeah, and again, that wingman just showing you how powerful it is. You can miss every shot in the mag but one and crack someone. It's wild.
Oh yeah. And as you take a look as well, the 30-30 is one of my favorite guns currently at this time.
It's pretty good. I've been using it a little bit more.
And as they go for that rotation, the bubble comes out. They break the shield on that Valkyrie, and it looks like Kosi FBS is going to be able to get that knock on Papa Maget with the triple take. That's going to be a different fight, though. And it looks like Silence Knight is also going to get a triple take knock. That seems. So now, as more players drop, it looks like the Horizon ult is going out, and Lane is going for that hard push. It looks like Gibby's going to be the one caught out here out of the 3-stack. And let's see if he's going to get knocked here.
Yeah, and again, oh no, it's a separate team here.
Oh, is this a whole new team? It looks like there's 2 teams. There are 3 teams now officially waiting in this. Here comes a big Costa grenade, taking out Lane. And that is a huge counter push here coming from Kentucky. As they try to get the res, it looks like Seer is able to do some counter damage and get the knock on IZ. Now Valkyrie's looking to be in a 1v1 now, as it's all up to J-Con as they give you to hold it for Kentucky. And Sheeny is as well the last one alive, as he is going to go and Valk out of here. As OSU Black is here to go and clean up these final kills, getting one on lane, going for the swap, getting some quick loot, as OSU Black is here with the free loot. Oh, Sauce is still alive.
Yeah, Sheeny getting out of there as quick as possible, trying to met up. See what he can do here, trying to go back for his teammate. It's a very good decision here, you know, trying to get out of there as quick as possible is always the best idea. However, Revival Games is going to take out Inner Nerd.
A huge knock. That was their biggest rival that they took out there on Landslide. That is a huge play here in Game 2. And now Revival Games is looking to be in a really good position here. If they win out a second game, they will hold themselves a major lead.
Yeah, that was pretty
Colossal
wild.
Gaming. Looks like Colossal Gaming is also going to be finding themselves a fight here. 30-30 comes out from Smexitan.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Charge rifle this early? Oh my god. I'm molding.
Now, I think the charge rifle is more of a early game weapon anyway, to be honest. Valkyrie!
It's a shield charger. It's a big shield charger.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad.
They are taken out early as well. 13 squads here in the first zone. What is the aggression here at these lobbies? These teams want KP. They don't care about placement. They are going for the aggression. It looks like it's working out for at least a couple of these teams. But this is getting dangerous. the further these games go, if there's a team that gets match point early, that could put a lot of these teams at stake.
Very true, very true. All these teams really be playing ranked right now, you know, trying to.
Yeah, these are some plat lobbies that we're seeing right now. Which is AKA plat lobbies, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's the same thing at this point. You know, I mean, I don't play against anyone else besides Masters.
Yeah, I'm a rookie 5.
Rookie
Solid.
5 kind of guy.
Solid.
Big rookie 5. Big rookie 5.
You know, I'm on the teeter. I'm teetering.
Yeah, on rookie
I'm really,
4?
it's really in between, depending on how I'm feeling.
I'm hard stuck rookie, dude. It's tough out here. I'm in the trenches.
See, I think Slumped is in the trenches here. You know, going for the window peak with the 4 to 8 times. Really just looking for any damage possible. They all have blues. I mean, I wonder if this team is going to be able to find themselves purple before these teams start to close in on them.
Most likely, they got 2 charge rifles. If they don't, I'd question it. You know?
Yeah, I'd question it too. But I wonder, see, now that there's 13 squads, I feel like, do you think these teams are going to start living together, or do you think they're going to... Oh, look at these teabags.
Seems like they're gonna start living together.
Yeah, they're going to be neighbors, friendly neighbors until this zone closes and they need to fight.
Friendly
Here comes
neighborhoods.
Profit.
Wait a minute.
Ooh, it looks like it's going to be Revival Games trying to find a fight on landslide again, going for that rotation towards the back doors over on the west side of staging. Now they're going to be able to hold the interior. Is this a good spot to hold? This is technically low ground here for this POI, so they could get challenged by 3 different spots. So if they get that close rotation, they get it quick, and they're able to go and push for that high ground over by highway. Now, as this zone closes, though, where are they going to hold? There are 3 different choke points that they could play, but it's all up to them, and they can find themselves in a lot more danger than others, depending on what they choose.
Again, it seems to be that they're just trying to kind of just leave, again, and go for those placement points. They have KP. Looks like they have about 3 as an entire team. However, they have unfortunately met another squad, which they have proceeded to beam, so it looks like they'll be able to, you know, get a little bit more breathing room as they're pretty much just going to keep looking at them inside of this building as Koso, FBS, just going to get a little bit more damage. And it looks like they are going to start getting shot at and start looking to retreat. And they do have the Valk up, so, you know, we could see a little Valk up action, a little moving coming out. You never know. However, the big one, Hundo from Fluxon with the R3, the laser. Oh, what a laser beam of a gun and a good player with it. Ooh.
You know, if you can get those long-range beams with the R301, you got my utmost respect. Same with the flat line. You know, if you're just able to hit those peaks from far away, you know, big up. But Revival Games is going to be heading towards North Side Harvester, saying, nay, don't want that smoke at the moment. I think that's South Side. Sorry, that's my apologies. But here they are, going for that rotation. There's at least a couple squads in their vicinity, one towards the east, all the way at Lava Siphon, going towards the bridge. It's Moonshine playing as a solo for the boys. Moonshine FX playing as that solo. Do they have what it takes to get that late game RP?
Well, again, it does look like he's gonna. You know, both his teammates are gone, so he's just gonna have to chill. You know, a rat a little bit, trying to get those placement points.
Now here comes phase 1. Here going for a couple of peaks with the Hemi. The Hemlock from Luck-Based Killa. This is an odd ball pick, if you ask me. But here comes Team Inferno here playing on the interior of Lava Siphon. They are going to get challenged here. Zach TML, is he going to throw that frag or are they just going to hold it? And it looks like they're just waiting for some type of challenge here. Is it a smart play to go for this full kill? Seer has peaks on him. And it looks like this is going to be a close one here. I'm not sure if they're able to go for that full aggression. Do they want this or not?
That is the question. Again, they do have the fuse, so if they are able to get a fuse ult on them, it's, you know, it is a very big advantage on especially that kind of team. So, you know, we'll see. I do not like how the Valk things go through doors. You know what I mean? Like the little things always. Oh, the boys eliminated.
Yeah, unfortunately, Moonshine did get caught out here on the rotation.
We got
as
crushed.
The solo. There is. Oh, what did he get crushed by?
I don't know. Probably a death box.
That is unfortunate. But here it comes. I think this is when Fuse is going to want to pull out their ultimate. I think this is what they've been saving it for. Phase 1 going for that push, but it's not going to be enough as Rowdy Life gets his shield broken. Needs to play back and back. Zach TML is the only person with shields able to defend. Getting a break on Fuse. Here comes Valk going for that peek on the shield. Bubble play here now for two of them. Valkyrie playing the smart, trying to get as much damage as possible, but Luck is going to get his shields broken. Now they're going to go for that rotation. Zach TML is going to get caught out. Luck-based Killa getting knocked. This team be able to hold back phase one as it's Inferno able to they can get that finish, but not quite so. Zanzuki coming in for the peak on phase one as well, able to get the break on Seer and Valkyrie. And does he have enough to get the kill? I'm not sure if not Daniel is going to go for that full push, but it looks like they are going to heal for sure.
Right, and again, I think, you know, even though that building, like, isn't the best in general, it's just so hard to push.
Yeah.
And push
really
out of
good
as well.
To hold, especially when you have a fuse. Oh no! Seer getting fought and caught. Taken out early. Now it's all up to one player remaining here for phase one. It's Rowdy Life, the Valk on top. This is a very dangerous spot. I'm not gonna lie that he's in. You can get rotated on. He has teams in front of him. I'm not sure what Team Inferno is gonna do here. They have sights on him. What is it to do?
It's Valk, you know, it's like a flowchart, you know? If team, ult. If no team, ult.
Yeah. It's like a pie chart with all the same color.
Yeah, this is true. What are the choices of Valk mains when they are surrounded or just in general? Ult.
What do you do when you are Valkyrie? In A, playing safe, B, playing aggressive, or C, anything?
Ult. That's how it goes here, you know? It is a symptom of them not addressing Valkyrie soon enough. And I think she is getting a change next season, hopefully. Yep. But
I think it's bound to happen. I think a few things might be happening to her, such as she's going to become an assault character, not a recon character anymore. That's probably the biggest change. Going to change the skyward dive to 90 meters. Going to bring down the jetpack amounts 25%. I saw a leak.
And
then as well as that, her ult doesn't scan people anymore, and if you get shot, your ultimate automatically gets delayed 15 seconds. Oh! Smexitan, that was an absolutely nutty shot with the Kraber. Phase one now eliminated. It's going to be slumped, the one to find the shot. That big 140 really screwed it over for phase one as Riley is trying to just play their life.
140 hurts, you know. It's a decent chunk of damage.
It's a painful amount. It's like, oof. Like,
Owie.
usually does like 115, but a 140 is just disrespect.
Very, very not fun to get hit by. You're gonna look at Zanzuki trying to get a little bit of damage. As Team Inferno, they do have some KP, being a little bit more confident. 10 squads left. It looks like they're just gonna try to play a little bit more aggressively, as he's gonna use that Q to try to find out all the squads in the area. However, he is Seer scan. Looks like they're gonna pop out. However, Warrior gonna be downed, unfortunately. However, he is able to drop down.
Yeah.
Looks like they will be able to get the res. I do love that Fuse skin. However, it does look like McDonald's Wi-Fi, while they were looking for Team Revenge, has found another team to take prey on, as SRC Hammerpoint was eliminated.
9 squads remain. McDonald's Wi-Fi putting in the work. They got themselves a sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle and a little bit of free Wi-Fi in the McDonald's drive-thru, as they're going to roll these teams. Fluxan, Kosi, FPSO, Slab, all three of them staying alive and healthy. Team Inferno now also a 3-stack back again. Warrior back up for their fuse. And it looks like this game isn't over quite yet. Slump's getting another knock here on Barbalo. Here comes Smexitan getting knocked here from Revival Games. This is a third party through a big 100 on their Gibby. And Prophet's just going to be playing back as they hear teams from behind. Another challenge here from Seer, and it's going to be Colossal Gaming and SRC Skullpiercer eliminated. Here are our final 7 teams. Revival Games, McDonald's Wi-Fi, OSU Black, UCSC Wildfires, and Team Inferno, as they are all still full and healthy, and then Kentucky's the only team with just a single rat. So, who is going to take it? Whoever has the most work in it for them is going to take the cake. Revival Games, another kill-heavy team with 2,200 damage, but McDonald's Wi-Fi with 3,400 damage and 7 kills. If they can get this win, that's going to put them really high up on this league.
It does look like they're trying to take the main tree building and trying to contest another squad. They will be playing on the outside of the Seer, however. So, you know, they don't have to go for a fight immediately. However, Seer knows they're there. They all know they're there. Nades are being prepped. A little big 99.
Dude, Reaper just popping in real quick. A couple of Arc Stars coming their way, making them play in and around, only doing a little bit of damage to Chase. Now it looks like Revival Games is going to go and take their roof. Is this going to be an aggressive push from this team? I think this is going to be their mark to try to take that indoors to secure themselves a spot in this late zone. But here's Team Inferno getting knocked out to make it 6 squads left, and that is going to be McDonald's Wi-Fi was the team to take them out.
Revival Games are last game winners, just chilling on top of this building, now on the bottom, you know, just trying to get a little bit of better positioning. They are starting to live with each other again. I think what you said is true. This is a zone where there's not a lot of nice places to be, so they kind of just have to live with each other while trading random PK shots, seeing if they can get a knock or a crack or something, whatever they can go for, as OSU Black is the one to be holding is inside.
But there was as well another team getting taken out to make it 5. It's getting kind of nerve-wracking here. It's a tree finish. And it looks like a lot of these teams have already found their homes. Revival Games really the only team playing outside of anything. But Chase is the man to be the one to take that initial damage because they can just play out whenever they have the opportunity to. As they go inside, they are going for that push, but it's going to be Prophet who gets the knock on Caladux. But they are both going to be hurting now, as Kentucky was taken out as the solo. Here comes McDonald's Wi-Fi as well, going for a push. It looks like Koi, Zetrix, and Anzio are looking to be hurt. Anzio getting knocked, and now they're converging. McDonald's Wi-Fi playing the 3v2. Anzio getting the nade off just in time, though, to get that caustic ult. And it looks like that's going to be another big push on Sand, but he's one shot from death as he gets the kill. Going to be able to get a swap as well, and now it's a 1v1. Koi needing to go for the push. Here is a Kraber chance of a lifetime, but Koi is going to be one shot from death as he's trying to get that bat off, and he gets pushed and tapped straight.
Illegal movement! Illegal
Not
movement!
illegal. Somebody ban him. Take the points away.
Here you go, McDonald's Wi-Fi being able to get that free res off as well, as Revival Games find themselves in a fight. It's all up to OSU Black, Revival Games, and McDonald's Wi-Fi. OSU Black in 4th place last game, trying to get revenge on this team. 2 knocks from each. Blossom getting a knock on Revival Games, making it a 3v2. They are playing slow but surely. Prophet, 1 shot. Kona is 1 shot. Who is going to be the team to win? OSU Black is taken out from Revival Games by the skin of their teeth. A 3v1, and now it's all up to McDonald's Wi-Fi and Revival's Games. Our 2 top Preds here in Game 2. 16 kills and 6,000 damage from McDonald's Wi-Fi and 3,511 kills from Revival Games. They have knocks. It's going to converge onto them. Chase is the only man alive. McDonald's Wi-Fi is looking strong, and they take Game 2.
Just the stand at the end. Just stood there, just hip fired.
He just win your ones.
Yeah.
Very good work from Cozy FPS, O-Slab, and Fluxan. Make sure you guys give them some love on Twitch because that was some fire flames. Oh my goodness, what a game. My goodness, Blunder, how'd you feel about that one? You know, I'm not going to be the one to say it, but they were my pick here for Game 2.
This is true. This is true.
They did me justice, and I'm so happy to see that they took advantage of when they could strike hot, and they did so. But you can't forget about Revival Games. They have a win already, and they get themselves a 2nd place plus 11 kills. So that means they're going to be still holding on to that 1st place spot, but you can't forget that there's still plenty of teams here that could get match point here in these next few matches. In Game 2, here is the total point spread. 41 points for Revival Games here and 20 kills. Woo! Yeah. Giving them 41 total points. McDonald's Wi-Fi jumping into 2nd place here with 30 total points, 18 kills now and a win under their belt. And then Internet Gaming here holding that 3rd place spot. Remember, Revival Games is 1 win away from being able to find themselves in match point, or they just need 9 simple points. Staying alive is all they need, and they will find themselves 1 win away from $3,000 prize pool. So, let's hope that they can get their hands on that shmoney. It looks like we have plenty of more games to play, so we will be back for the 3rd one. It's been your boy, Blunder and Conwar, and we'll see you guys very shortly.
One spark, I feel lightning blazing up through the darkest nights. Hold your breath, babe, the smoke is burning. But kiss me now, and we'll be alright. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now. 'Cause baby, our love is gonna burn it down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now. 'Cause baby, our love is gonna burn it down.
Back to the sound. Back to the sound.
and welcome back to our Game 3 prelude. Game 2 was looking pretty good here for Team McDonald's Wi-Fi as they take the win shortly and swiftly to put themselves up on the board in second place, right behind Internerds Gaming and Kentucky. But our number one players at the moment are Revival Games, holding on strong, making sure that they hold on to those point lead, and they do it well. They got themselves a first place finish here in the first game, going for that second place as well, dropping the most amount of kills and just staying consistent. So big props to Revival Games and Team McDonald's Wi-Fi as well for getting the first 2 dubs of the night, Plunder. And how you feeling? How do those first 2 games make you feel?
Interesting. I think that's a good way to put it. I think the main thing is that Revival Games is shown to be a lot more powerful than I once thought. Again, they pretty much almost have 2 wins under their belt. They're 1 point off from their first game win in game 2, so they have 41 points total, which is wild. However, McDonald's Wi-Fi getting 0 in game 1 and 30 in game 2 is also very interesting as well. Internet getting eliminated early, I think, allows other teams to play a lot more aggressively because they don't have to worry about running into them. So Revival Games taking them out early, I think, changes a lot of things up because they are very much so a W key team. Which there's nothing wrong with that. I think I enjoy watching those more. I'm not
being
gonna lie.
aggressive is the new wave, guys. You got to understand. You got to get with the times. But quick point to mention to each and every one of you guys: if you saw, this is a match point series, so you have to get 50 points and then win after you hit that 50-point mark. So every 2 games we do a switch. Instead of having 3 World's Edge games and 3 Storm Point games, this time we are alternating between the 2 until we find our winner. So game 3 is going to be beginning on Storm Point this time. A lot of rotations and Internerds. Real quick, I drop wall every single game in Storm Point. The fact that you see them there is just, it's a chef's kiss. You know, they picked a good rotation. They got that free push over towards Armory, and they got peaks on North Pat as well as peaks on Checkpoint. But it looks like it's not going to be in their favor this time around, as it's going to be pulling south, which I believe it's going to be a barometer ending. So here we get started. McDonald's Wi-Fi, our previous winners here, playing, I believe, on Cascade Falls. Or is it Encino Cave? Not sure.
I can't tell.
Encino Cave. Encino Cave. Encino. We're good.
Yeah. No, again, I can't tell whenever they're in like those big buildings. It's impossible.
They're all the same. They're copy pasted, but at the same time, you have to like look out, peek out the windows, look at their exteriors. But here we go. We are going to take a quick listen in here on McDonald's Wi-Fi to see this fight.
On mode. There's one my close left.
We don't have any loot.
We can. You want to come back and loot compound?
Yeah, I think that's much better.
We can still loot some bit here.
Oh my god.
Can y'all make it?
Yeah.
I have
so.
no more shields. I might genuinely not make this. If this 30-30 guy hits his shots, I'm dead. Oh my god. Grab the car.
Are you good?
They're gonna keep running us down.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Just keep playing that angle. You can hit the tap strafe off grab can.
I can't.
It's too like too
It's
long.
illegal.
It sends you way too much. It sends you way too far.
And there you had it, narrowly escaping from the clutches of the team over at Sino, as Team Revenge is not able to finish off. Colossal Gaming also going for a late rotation here. I believe they're going to be near one of these teams, and it looks like they do see the rotation on SRC. EMP slumped, gets the nasty Sentinel shot as they go for the hard push here. Sumner, can he get res before taken out? Let's see as Colossal Games goes for the peak, gets the finish here on Seer. And now it looks like they're going to have to play as a 2-stack.
Very unfortunate for SRC. Again, losing a player this early is not good. It's looking a little dire. Maybe they'll be able to get the banner back. However, a lot of these teams are very careful about that, so you might be able to.
One.
Yeah, he's chilling in the water.
This is not looking good. A lot of teams rotate this way as well and play this edge of zone. So we can only hope for the best for Silence Knight as they play as a solo, but they do not know that Colossal Gaming pretty much just left.
Yeah, they gone.
They gone.
Which is very respectful. Again, I do not like box campers.
Yeah. Here comes Revival Games as well, finding themselves a peak over by Mills. Do they have what it takes to stay in this fight, or are they going to go for a quick rotation out of here? Heading towards Down Beast. Look at these teams. So many outside of zone. Looks like we only have 5 total teams, or 6 that are going to be playing inside. Now 7 as SRC. Skullpiercer comes in from the right-hand side. But look at how many teams are still playing over by Lightning Rod. We have a few teams over at Armory right now. There goes Inner Nerds playing that Armory for free. You have Inferno at Checkpoint. And then here comes Revival Games going for that rotation down into zone.
It does look like you have INF looking at what do you call it? Looking at Inner Nerds right now. Again, they are holding Checkpoint, so it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to be able to get out of here.
And look as well, Phase 1 playing on the back right edge of zone, getting themselves some Armory as well. But here comes Valkyrie in themselves a fight. Let's see what they do as they go for that Q scan, getting a tag on one, doing a big 54 on their Wraith, but not enough to crack. Saw's now needing to bat before he can get into the slight lane, going with the push with Sheeny. And let's see how this 3-stack converges. Can they get a knock, or are they just going to have to play this cover?
Again, we'll see. The turbocharged devotion, however, does do a lot of work, so we'll see if that does the work here, as it looks like they're gonna be I thought he was trying to go for the 360 there. Oh wait,
he gets
it off.
Yeah, he gets the Horizon ult, going for the peak. Here is looking to get hurt. A big 96 with the charged rampage. 54, and they just completely break down Revival Games. That was Revival Games.
Yeah.
This is huge for Inner Nerds. This is huge for McDonald's Wi-Fi. This is their chance to get a push and lead on Revival Games to find themselves at match point first. This is actually very good for all of these other teams. As you know, Revival Games needed 9 simple points before they were going to be moving on to a win. So having these teams get that chance to just freely go for points without the team leaders, the kill leaders alive, that's just going to be best for everyone else.
As you see, also that's just the Turbo Devo doing its thing right there.
I thought that was a charged up rampage that he used against him.
Oh no, it's Turbo Devo.
Oh, well, even more disgusting. Here comes OSU Black, getting that Valk team to fly away from them. Colossal Gaming now only playing as a 2-stack. It looks like a lot of these teams who are playing aggressive are finding themselves short-handed compared to most. Here comes McDonald's Wi-Fi, though, still playing on the outer edge of Sino Cave, ready to fight this team. Getting some damage on one, getting broken himself. Kosi needing to go for hit that bat. As Fluxian goes for a peek, gets knocked and punished for his push. Yasik was the one to get the knock and a rotation. Being able to get a swap off as well. Here comes Kosi trying to hit those shots. Getting a push on one, not being able to converge. And McDonald's Wi-Fi is another team taken out early here from Team Revenge. So 16 squads remaining. This is even bigger of a game for these teams. Now you have teams 1 and teams 2 eliminated. And it's just getting more dangerous for future matches. The more teams in match point, the more chances of a winner. So we're just going to have to see how this plays out.
Very true. Also, Colossal Games was eliminated as well, so we're going to swap to Kentucky here. J-Con, Izzy, and Kuzer going to be trying to get a decent amount of damage on a White Shield Valkyrie there. However, unfortunately, going to miss those shots. Again, at that range, the flatline can kind of be annoying.
I'm just going to say this now. Kuzer, if you ever watch this VOD, I just want you to know the fact you're running that flatline skin disgusts me.
It's the best flatline skin.
False. Yeah.
That's my favorite one.
Yep, cat.
It's from Neon Genesis.
Berber being booked, that is. Here comes J-Con as well, going in for the peak with that flatline. Only taking a little bit of stun damage here from that Valk Q.
Wait, don't you think Eminem is better than Kanye?
No. No, of course not.
You lose the opinions on that one, big man.
Hey, Kanye pretty goated though. Not go cap.
This is very true. This is very true.
Here comes Kentucky. J-Con. Please don't bring up Eminem again. Now, Nation Gaming. This is where things get dangerous for them. If you're playing with grays and blues, if you have a team that has purples, you are at a major disadvantage. No matter what, in my opinion. So I think being able to just be a little bit aggressive, get some taps and make the team build up those shields at all. You know, maybe shoot some prowlers or something. You know, give yourself a chance at a longer fight. Oh, what a nice placed bubble. Oh, and they're going for the push, but he gets knocked immediately for it. Here comes the push here. A caustic gas and Gibby gonna be destroyed almost immediately, but not able to get the knock. Mind Wandering taken out as well. Inferno still playing as a 3-stack, and do they get out of there? Zensuki, Warrior trying to leave. 2 are knocked, and now it's just up to Inferno as Big Chilling goes for the knock. This third party is coming in. Saw's getting 2 knocks here with the Turbo Devo, and there is the third. They are taking out both teams. Valkyrie takes out Team Big Chillin' and Team Inferno, and then UCSC Wildfire gets taken out right after them. Here's a 4th party on Team Valkyrie as well, by the way. Another team fighting on them directly. Let's see how Valkyrie handles this.
This poor building. Oh, the construction costs after this are gonna be insane.
Yeah, I hope they got insurance.
Yeah, that's the hope, man. You know.
Here comes the peak. There looks like to be 3 teams here, by the way.
Jesus.
The boys, Papa's Maget, playing as a solo as 2 can get knocked.
This is pretty wild. Again, a lot of teams just converging on this one random building, seeing what they can do here. However, the Arcstar's coming in. Papa Maget is he sitting right under all of them?
Yep. So Papa Maget's staying right underneath. Team Revenge is that team that's going to be closing in on this building as of now.
Uh-oh.
They find the peak. And look at that, completely caught off guard. I don't think they even saw him at first. They were too focused on the other, but they get the knock and finish on that team. Here comes another peak. Oh my goodness, there is an absolute play and a half here from Sheeny.
What is going on?
There's just a lot happening at the moment. That Horizon gets taken out, waiting for that peak on the final. Look at him playing the mobile res. Valkyrie getting the finish here on Yoroi. And Lane is 1 shot from death. Can they hold it before his team gets a rotation? It looks like it's going to be Yasix that's the final man alive here. Is he going to get this rotation out of here? Getting peeked from behind on the stairs. See, that's why I hate the PK. It did 18 damage there. Saws, though, completely melting him to finish him off with that stiffy.
You're not. I was gonna say. You're not gonna like my response to that. That point.
Hit your shots, kid. Hit your shots.
Simply a skill issue.
Hey, what rank are you right now? What rank are you right now?
Yeah, so that's not nice.
Yeah, what rank are you right now?
Hey, I don't got time to play this game anymore, man. I work a job. Your job is this game.
Guys.
Yeah, your job is this game.
Fair. Make
yeah. See,
Make it.
Part-time Watson main. You know what I'm saying?
Is that his Watson in my chat? His Watson? Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. That's me. Part-time his Watson. Full-time society contributor.
You kind of look like his Watson.
A little bit. I mean,
got a little bit of resemblance.
Yeah. A little bit of white boy energy. You're trying to tell me?
Wait, what's that one? White boy, something with the sauce. Is he goated with the sauce?
Oh yeah, quirked up white boy, busting it down. Sexual style. But is he goated with the sauce?
Alright, so phase 1 playing on the outer rim of zone here. 9 squads remain here in the 3rd circle. They got themselves some long-range R3s. They got themselves a bow. And now you got the Grease Police, Misplays, Nuggy, and Kip Live here playing on that building as well. Very good hold as they have that Newcastle. Newcastle on Stern Point is definitely goated in my opinion.
It's very good. Newcastle still remains the only character I have my 20 bomb on.
Really?
Yeah.
Newcastle?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Was that on Control?
No. I have the
Armed
badge.
Dangerous?
The bet? No. It was in duos.
Winter Express?
No. I don't think you can get.
You dropped on Mirage?
Man, I miss Mirage.
Yeah,
That's
drop on Mirage Express.
true. Mirage Express went crazy.
Dude, their party ship was absolutely fun, though.
There, it crashed.
You need to introduce that.
It's gone. It crashed. Oh, wait a minute. A big fight. Internerd Gaming right now. PK shots going off on the zip. Trying to hit those shots. Unfortunately, he did get 2 or 3 no ranks. Space Cow's going to be down. Weta getting a finish on UZSC. Internerd going for big damage, and Redwoods is eliminated.
That was a massive fight and huge clicks here from Miles FPS with the flatline right on the zip line. Being able to get that double knock and hold out the team. I think SGG is right under them, though.
Oh, they are. Yeah.
Zuko, XO, Sholey waiting to go for a peek. Valkyrie, a lot of teams are starting to pull up by barometer. And what did I say this zone was going to end on? Anyway, here you have Lane and Valkyrie trying their best to go for that push.
Hello, Watson?
I think that is
Watson.
Watson, Newcastle, and Gibby. Yeah, I think that's gonna be Grease Police or SGG. But as well as that, look at Valkyrie. 11 kills, 3,100 damage to their squad, and they are doing big work here. A 131 on that Valkyrie, needing to go for a bat himself. Saw is getting peeked at though. Is he gonna be able to get a safe battery off? I think so. And he gets a little bit of a super glide off, but. Here comes Lane getting double mated. Oh my goodness, this is getting aggressive for these teams. But they're able to stay safe for just a little bit longer as they got that peak here on the south side. Now here comes Skullpiercer waiting in the middle by that turbine. Trying to get some big shots off. 2 of them with 30-30s. Now the 30-30 is probably the most dangerous mid-range weapon here in the late game. It does 50 per shot. It is really good at conserving energy. I think it's a much better weapon to use compared to the flatline, especially when you want to use hip fire. It's basically a shotgun when you have that thing, you know, the thing on it.
Shatter caps?
Yeah, the shady caps. So shatter caps are going to be big for this, but they are going for that push as they get a 90 and they are pulling out the Horizontal. Going for a double arc star stick as they play the left side. They are able to hold him. Valkyrie waiting for that peak. And this is going to be huge damage on Saws as they get a knock. I think they're going to be trying to take out a team, but OSU Black is eliminated. Here comes Valkyrie going for the peak. They are all low, going for bats. Lane is the only one able to hold on as Sheeny comes in right behind, going for that res as this team tries to play back just a little bit. This is a third party as well. All these teams are going to be converging. SRC Skullpiercer is taken out from Sheeny. Huge knocks right at the end there. Internerd Gaming is going to be able to get that free restock here on these teams, and it looks like this is going to get really dangerous here as they try to stay alive. Internerd Gaming as the top 6, Valkyrie only having 2 officially now. This is where it gets good.
It's very interesting to see a team like Internerd playing so passively. I think, you know, they were thinking about it, and, you know, they're like, hey, you know, we're dropping at wall. We want to play pretty passive, you know. Want to see what we can do here. Little nice Valkyrie play right there. Q, however, see, that's why Seer is so good.
Broken.
Yeah,
broken.
It's like people are like, oh yeah, no, Bloodhound's good because all you gotta do is click one button and you can see the entire team. Seer's like, yeah, it's a little bit more difficult to find people with my Q. However, I can ADS and find people for free.
All the time. And if I do get you scanned, I cancel whatever you're doing at the moment, and you're scanned for at least 5 seconds compared to Bloodhound where it's 2.5 seconds. And like Bloodhound is literally Seer on easy mode. So that's just what I gotta say about that.
This is true. Oh.
Audavant here going for a hard push as well. Playing the Mirage, by the way, in finals. Playing Mirage. Always, dude.
I don't think I've seen a better Mirage. I will
Truthfully,
say.
I think he's probably one of the best Mirages in NA. You have to be real with that.
I haven't seen. I think I've seen like there's one Japanese player who I've seen play Mirage. And I was like, wow, this guy looks like Audavant. And other than that, though, it's one of the best Mirages, if not the best.
Definitely an acquired taste, but if you have it, you are goated with the sauce with it.
Yeah.
So here comes phase 1. I think they're going to be the ones challenging here on Internerd, trying to get that break. See, that was a great distraction to go for that knock here, pulling out the Cyril. and taking out Valkyrie. In the meantime, it's going to be Inner Nerds here able to hold up against them.
Jesus.
There is a huge play from Otavant with the stiffy to take out both phase one as well. They are just converging on these teams late zone, staying alive, getting the swaps off, making sure they stay healthy, as it's going to be Nation Gaming with 7 kills as well, right on the hips of Inner Nerd Gaming, by the way. This is a big game for Nation Gaming. Big game for the Grease Police. Grease Police waiting for a complete third here. It looks like Nation Gaming is going to be pinched, though, as this zone is going to close.
That was a jump scare. I just see, like, you're just, like, chilling, trying to met up in the middle of a fight, and you just see a Mirage coming at you with a massive...
Dude, he just falling in on your bubble.
He just appeared.
Yeah.
It's like a Goku instant transmission.
Hey, it's Goku! So here comes Nation Gaming, waiting for that peek on bridge, getting some shots here on Inner Nerds as they go for this peek. Shots from the right-hand side. Now this is where Nation Gaming gets converged on. This is looking really dangerous for this team. Going to place that Gibby ult and bubble early as Inner Nerds go for the slow call. All utils are being thrown out here. Caustic getting his ult out as well. And they are going to be finding themselves just a little bit more time as Install gets re-knocked. Grease Police waiting for that pick here as well. They need to get the res off. Inner Nerds waiting to find that push. Holding the shield up, it's MRL who is wild one shot. Now there's going to be a scan. A couple of nades go their way. Here comes the Seer ult for Inner Nerds Gaming. And it looks like this game is going to end in this fight here. Inner Nerds trying to play their life, holding on to as much health as possible, waiting to get that finish, getting the KP on Nation Gaming, and that's going to Inner Nerds. Final 2 teams, Inner Nerd Gaming versus Grease Police. Who is it going to be? They are having one down. Kip Live making it a 3v2. Slowly making their way up, getting some nades off as Horizon goes for the Q. Now it's all up to Weta, Otavant, and Miles here to go for that finish. Taking out Seer, waiting for the Valve, and this game is going to Inner Nerds.
Jeez.
Game 3 over and out. Oh my goodness. And it's looking to me that this game is gonna be a big one here for Inner Nerds. It's gonna be a big one for Nation Gaming. And it's gonna put these leaderboards at a really interesting position.
Right. And again, the main thing that happened in that game is you saw what do you call it? You saw Nation Gaming and Inner Nerds fighting, and Grease Police said, you know what, we're going to let them do it, and then we can get the easy third party. The problem is that Inner Nerd Gaming realized this, they adapted, and they just kept throwing nades, kept pressuring Nation Gaming, you know, out of their position, kept doing damage, kept being able to pretty much just keep burning them until they finally just had nothing left in the tank. And then Inner Nerd said, you know what, okay, now it's their turn. They knocked the Newcastle, who's the res character in Defensive Legend, which allows them to pretty much just absolutely, you know, steamroll them, and which is why that they were able to get...
Yeah, they were able to get an absolutely stunning amount of kills. Like 30 kills in total now, finding themselves in first place, pulling themselves ahead of Revival Games, and McDonald's Wi-Fi dropping 2 spots behind Nation Gaming now. But if you look here, you have 4 teams who are less than 20 points away from finding themselves that match point. So if Inner Nerds here gets a good game, Revival Game gets a good game here in Game 4, then you will be looking at yourself at the first match point of the night. So they could be looking at themselves in first place. But you still have some teams on the rise as well that can make a good play. If Valkyrie were a team to finish off here and win a game late, they'll be looking at themselves at a late match point. They could pull ahead and get that win. So it's really up in the air.
Right. And again, I think all this stuff is up in the air. Oof, jeez.
It's okay, baby. Do not worry about it. But with everything going on and rising, so does the temperature. So we are going to be taking a quick short break. Make sure you guys take a step outside, get a little bit of fresh air, touch that grass, get some Wawa in your system, get a snacky if so be. And Blunder and I are going to be back very shortly for you guys with Game 4. Peace!
Welcome to a whole new world. Your planet is now under Mid-Ranger's control. Humanity will be exterminated. If you hear this message, message. Do not try to leave. Do not try to fight. Do not try to resist. You will be eliminated. You will be eliminated.
One look, the heat is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. One spark, I feel lightning blazing up through the darkest nights. Hold your breath, babe, the smoke is burning. But kiss me now and we'll be alright. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that quick 5-minute break because we are getting ready to get into this fourth game. Still plenty of matches to go through. Who is going to be the first team out of these 20 to get that match point? It looks like we got 3 on the horizon, and no pun intended, but there are multiple teams who are going to have themselves a chance at a good game. I mean, trust, you've seen it happen in previous games where the Titans get taken out early on, and it gives opportunity for other teams to take advantage and roll through the lobbies. So it's really up to anybody to see who can converge here on game 4. So, Blunder, now tell me, I need to hear those predictions. I want to know if you have any other ideas on what teams are going to do the most here.
Well, again, I think, based on last game, it was a very clear showing of Internerd's ability to play on Stormpoint. Again, that was the first time I had seen them play on that map. So it was pretty interesting to watch. I think they, showed out. They won, obviously. So, again, I think we're going to see some very interesting games coming up as well. We did have a lot of heavy hitters get eliminated pretty early on in that game, I want to say. So, watching a lot of these teams kind of try to claw their way back and get that match point first, and eliminating these heavy hitters at the beginning is going to determine how the outcome of a game goes.
True. And with that being said, we are on Stormpoint, so a lot of these team comps can be changed up depending on who has that confidence to play through these lobbies. And it really just depends on who could take advantage of these teams as we head on to game 4. Here we are as we get it started. And this time it's going a little bit south to north. So it looks like these teams are going to have a chance to pull over towards checkpoint side. That's my guess. It's ending towards bottom checkpoint in between Cascade and there. So around Mills area, that's going to be my guess. I don't know. I just have a hunch. Either that or it could be Stormcatcher. It could be Barometer again. It could be Antenna. Multiple places that it can play. But that's just my quick guess.
You know what? Because you said that, I'm going to guess Fish Farms, all right?
Fish Farms, baby! Woo, 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 woo. Let's see it. We are going to have a chance to see where this zone ends. Ooh, baby. This is going to be our final game of Stormpoint until we get that rotation into Game 7 here. The next 2 are going to be playing by, whatchamacallit.
No, how do you get it right every single time?
Whoa! I did it, guys! I guessed it! How many
Every
games in
time.
a row am I doing that? I feel pretty impressed this time around. I don't know how I'm getting it, to be honest with you.
You're cheating.
I'm cheating? I'm walling? I've soft aim?
Literally walling.
I'm walling?
So
Inner gaming-
unapologetic.
Look at this loot spot, by the way. The wall. 4 major buildings with pills around each one, an easy rotation to wall, and then back to armory. But here we go. We are going to take a quick listen in here to our Game 3 winners, Inner Nerds.
Yeah. I'll look for an R3, I guess.
Okay, well, I got my R3. Give me a light, mag.
Okay. You drop Spitty or no?
Yeah, I dropped in the middle.
Okay.
Me adult here.
I'm on R9 right now. R9 Eva.
Bro, I can't even craft a bag if I wanted to. I'm gonna craft a helm.
Okay.
Craft ourselves. If we craft the helm, we'll get a
Yeah, that's what happened last time. I got to go
gold
helmet.
helmet. Yeah.
I'm good to go after this. Drop on a stack of cells.
Can you craft a bag? Can any of us craft a bag?
No, I have 5.
can't.
I have 5. Crafting
Oh,
camp.
man. Next time if there's 2, one of you guys, whoever gets all the bins, craft the bag. At least we can guarantee 2 gold homes and a gold bag.
Okay. I'm slowing down.
It's just way better than just getting 3 gold homes.
Yep.
And there you heard it. Inner Nerds talking strategy amongst what to get out of their replicator, conserving how much materials they use so that they get the best loot possibility here on Armory. That is exactly what they were trying to discuss, because if they all craft themselves purple helmets, they will guarantee themselves an opportunity at getting that gold helmet from getting the gold drop in that Armory. So, let's see if they get what they hope to desire for. But as we take a look, Valkyrie is going to be going for that rotation here on the upper ends towards checkpoint, waiting for that peak, going for that middle rotation, and they're going to be able to get some loot before they head towards checkpoint and or Cascade.
Again, walking around, spamming the heirloom. doing those Valk things, except for ulting, because they don't have it yet. They have it in 3%. So in 3%, we'll probably see a little bit of. Oh, come on!
We have a charge rifle.
It's like.
I wonder who it is this time. Is it Misplays with the purple shield?
Who's the main offender? I believe
Whoever
it
has
is
the most
Misplays.
damage. Whoever has the most damage.
True. Yeah. This is very true.
So Misplays on Grease Police, going for that peak. Do they go and push for this early KP?
That's a question. The answer is probably no. I wouldn't think so. You know, I think there's better things to be doing in this state. Unless.
Yeah, Nox. This is going to be Ishuli for SGG taking out Russ Hour here all the way in High Point. Or is this going to be, yeah, this is going to be over by High Point indeed. Yeah. Holy smokes. So they're just waiting for that rotation. They got a knock on one. Phase 1 here slowly creeping towards them as well from Lightning Rod. Here comes that peak. Do they get a push? And are they going to get a knock? It looks like they're starting to all look around at each other. No one's really taking any full force. Here comes Zuko getting a little bit of shots taken at them. Not being able to get their shields taken out. But they are going to be a little bit safer than normal here. SGG now just waiting for a rotation on wall. This is where it gets dangerous. Did Inner Nerds go for that rotation already? Or are they there? Fierce are also finding themselves a fight. Let's see if they can hold on dearly as they try to hold it on Antenna. It's not looking too smart at the moment for them. It might get dangerous as they try to just hold on to a building. They got the rotation off. They got the reset, and now they're just waiting for that team to re-peak, trying to get some initial damage. Getting a scan on one, popping the get from the boys.
And trying to rotate, get those angles. Arcstar coming out as well from Vex. Trying to get more damage here. RE45 with the hammer point, a very dangerous gun to go against. You know, it does a lot more damage than you would suspect it to.
Missing the Thermite as well is unfortunate. A huge 64 for Vex Ames as he picks up the pieces with the RE45. Now it's going to be the boys trying to finish off.
He almost got it.
He almost did. Getting the finish. He got the card, though. Here comes the push. A huge 133 with the R301. Holding him back. Misplays. Stays alive for the Grease Police. And Nuggy, one shot from death. Now the boys' Vex Ames is the only man left alive as they get the finish on one. Going to be able to get that swap and make this a full fight. Now, the Grease Police are looking to have the advantage here. Colossal Gaming, though, is right on their toes with the third party.
In a very dangerous third party as well. They all have purple, all fully kitted weapons. You know, it's something you notice a lot on Stormpoint. Every single weapon that you pick up will be pretty much fully kitted just because there's so many ways to kit it. You have animals, you have spiders, you have the armories. You have so many tools at your disposal. Get all your stuff kitted up as quickly as possible. So you're going to see a lot of different weapons kitted up. However, Kylo, even with his kitted R3, is not going to be able to do anything getting being beamed from behind.
But Smexitan has his back, as well as Slumped, waiting for the peak again, trying to get that height advantage, looking for the rotation. And they are able to get at least 50 on Valkyrie, but not a total knock here. Now Moonshine is looking to be back to 2. The only one out officially is Moonshine on their team, so they have to get that banner. Now let's see what Vexane does as well. It looks like Colossal Gaming is going for that rotation out, not trying to stay in this fight. They are playing a little bit split, so let's see what Kylo can do before they go and leave Antenna.
Kylo's being pretty lit up here. You know, he's just trying to get out of there. That Horizon passive coming in very clutch. However, I don't know if he'll be able to get out of here. He did get chunked out a large amount. EB Bubble going to come out from Stumped and just trying to make sure his teammates are safe. Revival Gaming eliminated.
Another huge finish on Revival Games. I think that might stop them from being able to have a full, just an absolute full match point here. So, and it was Adovant who got knocked from Revival Games as well. It looks like Inferno is converging as well. Inferno taking out Lane from Valkyrie. Valkyrie getting taken out. So it looks like Team Inferno is fighting right on top of Inner Nerds as well. let's see how this fight plays out. They are going to be reset. They take out Audavant. I'm not sure if they're out completely of the game, but it
No, they're
looks
not.
like
No,
that
they
they're
have
gonna
one
be
more
taken out.
player, but I think it's only Weta left right now.
Weta being the final piece of the puzzle. That is easy. So here we go again. It looks like the only man alive is going to be Weta on Inner Nerds. Looks like we have 2 on Big Chillin'. It's going to be Death Call and Mind Wandering as the only 2 for them. As you got McDonald's Wi-Fi going for a push, getting a couple of shots, taking out Death Call, and Big Chillin' is now going to be eliminated from McDonald's Wi-Fi. So Kosi FPS has to get healed up fast, getting their shields back, but they are needing to get the heal ASAP. Rocky, SRC Soul, Skull Piercer going for the fight as well, right outside the big den. Elite Company is going to be eliminated as well. SRC Skull Piercer holding on, waiting for that peak. Do they get the push on this team? It looks like they're going to have one shot to break the Valkyrie. Here comes Dusty's coming from the top, waiting for a peek with the Thermite Grenade, going for the PK instead. SRC, rob from target, going for the bottom peak as well. They are just wrapping around in every corner on this building. Not really sure what angle to take to go for that full push. I believe this is going to be OSU Black that they're facing. They just break Blossom, the Horizon, getting another break on Kona.
Big damage coming out. Skull Piercer here, 72. Nice PK and a big 9 to finish him.
OSU Black is eliminated here from SRC Skull Piercer. Huge damage from this team so far. And that's going to be 5 points to SRC Skull Piercer. Colossal sitting at 8 points as well. All doing huge damage. It looks like none of these teams are going to be sitting empty-handed at the moment. Nation Gaming avoiding that Seer Q as well. Unfortunately, Valve is going to get knocked. There goes the Gideon and playing the clutch res. And here comes InStyle playing the backup as well before this team can get a push. Huge damage on that team. And here comes the Caustic Gas. Only able to do damage on 2 of them as their Caustic is going to be able to survive most of that heat. This is a gassy building. Someone sprung a leak.
I didn't think that was where you were going with it. Ate a lot of beans.
Someone's rooting and tooting. Kentucky
shooting
is eliminated as the 9th squad.
8 squads left, by the way. Yeah, like that's
Gaming, Phase 1, UCSC Redwoods, McDonald's Wi-Fi Nation Gaming. You got Skull Piercer, SGG, and Team Inferno. So SGG playing as a 1-stack as well.
Oh, Inner Nerds eliminated.
Inner Nerds getting taken out. They did get a lot of points there, though, so Inner Nerds might have enough to get themselves into match point early. Here comes Nation Gaming as well, holding on to that same building.
Nation Gaming is pretty much just able to set up here. They do have the ability of Caustic. Caustic is very strong, especially on Storm Point. So there's not a whole lot of stuff you can do against it. Any map, I think, with a lot of choke points, no pun intended, Caustic is just very good. Same with King's Canyon as well. That's Seer trying to get the battery off, and Seer says, "Oh no,
stop
this,
time out."
Silliness."
Now you're gonna have to just pause real quick on that. Huge frag grenade as the Horizon all comes out. Not enough to hold that team, but that's gonna be a big knock from the Valkyrie to do 150 from Kosi going up, throwing the Arc Star to get the knock. Now this team is gonna be trying to get a peek from outside. They have knocks on each side. Barbalo being one. As Nation Gaming hold on as the zone is about to close here in 2 minutes. And they get the bubble res off just in time, holding this team back for just a few seconds longer. Here they are looking at that peak. Luxan knocked on McDonald's Wi-Fi. Oslab playing outside the zone. Here comes Kosi trying to get some damage, but they are holding him back efficiently. Nation Gaming saying nay. Now it's going to be a 3v2 as Fluxan's not going to be able to get rezzed here as Oslab has to go for that rotation now, playing as a 2-stack.
Yeah, and again, they're just trying to get out of there. Unfortunately, it does look like Fluxan is going to be left in the dust as Oslab and Kosi FPS try to make it out of there.
Now Oslab is going to be the main contender here, trying to put in that damage for their team. Not having too much health meds, but able to get the bat off. A big 75 on their Valkyrie. But McDonald's Wi-Fi is going to say goodbye as they go for the rotation. And try to move quickly as they get thirded. This is going to be Nation Gaming in their second battle in a row against Inferno. It's a 1v1. Here comes the shots, breaks the shield. But it looks like it had a 2-stack.
Almost
So
got it. That would have been crazy. Again, the 100. Again, you asked why people use the PK. The 100 immediately is the reason why.
Yeah, instant 100s, 99s. Not me though. Couldn't be me.
No, big 9, man. Big 9.
Big nines over here. I'm a big 9 guy over here. Yeah, that's me. I might as well get a tattoo that shows a PK and a 9 damage right under it.
A big 9 guy.
Or just like in the kill feed when you look at the damage report, it says how much damage you did.
True, big 9.
A single diamond with a 9.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be
Big
pain.
9.
So here comes phase 1 as well, holding that high ground here between the rotation. The zone starts to close, a really good gatekeeping spot, but they have Newcastle, so it's not like they're going to be totally defenseless here. Zach looking for some peaks. At least 2 teams going to be converging onto them. Who has what it takes to get this win here on this choke point? An absolutely dangerous spot for phase 1, but if they got that confidence, they can find themselves with some really big points here.
Couple of shots coming out from phase 1, trying to hit that damage. They're looking to. I don't think they're going to be use the grav cannon here, but again, they are in a very precarious situation between multiple squads. Horizon Q coming out, and the knock just being able to get him with a flat line from Rowdy. McDonald's Wi-Fi again, only down to 1 player. He should be able to get the res. However, the Val Cube and the Arc Star said no.
So they go for the push. It's going to be robbed from target for SRC Skullpiercer. This is a third party that's coming in to try to get this finish off on McDonald's Wi-Fi. But they are just going to have to hold off a bit second longer as phase 1 has peaks on them.
Get a lot of trouble for McDonald's Wi-Fi here.
Woo! Just the beam with the R301. SRC Cookies now here trying to hold off, getting themselves that Newcastle ultimate right on the right-hand side, giving themselves just that brief amount of cover. As phase 1 starts to rotate down the hill, SRC Cookies getting hit for 50. And now as 5 squads remain, this is SRC Skullpiercer's time to really lay down the law. They have the most damage on the board, not the most kills. They have 2 less than Team Inferno. So let's see if they can get this squad wipe right here, right now. Couple of ultimates coming out.
I think they should be able to again. We've seen SRC play in the past, especially. They've been capable of crazy things. We're going to see if it's possible for them. Rob from Target getting absolutely eviscerated.
One shot.
Pretty much 1 shot.
Big 45, big 55, 9.
Big 9.
That's my boy. That's my boy with the big 9. Here they are, though, getting a shot and knocking out phase 1 with that final PK shot as there are 30 seconds left from this zone to end. Very nice plays here from SRC Skullpiercer as they're going to be able to get the free rotation and free hold now, as it's going to be UCSC Redwoods here creeping behind, getting that position right on Skullpiercer. And there is another Sholey here for SGG playing as the solo.
Again, the one thing is that they're able to hit the tap strafe perfectly.
They'll be able to go right to Mills.
Right, exactly. They go right to Mills, or just literally oob Moises here, which would be very unfortunate for him, but very fortunate. Oh no, yeah, they also have Valk. That's probably
free Valk. Free Valk Q. You're good. Yeah. You're good. Free ult.
I was talking about use advanced movement tech to try to get there. No, just Valk. Be Valk.
So here they go. I think they notice that they're gonna have a free spot drop. Sholey not showing himself yet. But is Redwoods going to go for the push as Sholey goes? They find themselves 4 players. So with multiple teams being here, Skullpiercer is actually looking at themselves at the biggest deficit if Sholey decides to third party this. But there goes a great Newcastle ultimate here from Dusty's, or I meant to say Cookies. As Inferno looks, SRC Cookies takes out SGG. And it looks like that Skullpiercer is now the kill leaders here with 11 kills and 4,000 damage. All huge games for the teams, none of them with a win. So whoever gets this win here, we are looking at new winners every single game. So let's see how they do. Here comes UCSC Redwoods holding on to that point over on the mid ground. SRC holding up on the high ground towards Rock. Moises getting the scan on them, going for the Q and hitting Rob.
We've seen Inferno get close so many times. Hopefully they're able to clutch it out here. A big underdog story here is they do have pretty much the only house that's still in zone. SRC are working with the Rock. Yeah,
Inferno's going in from behind. They do have coverage on both buildings, actually. There's a break here on Seer. Rob from target, able to have a peek. Space Cow not really sure what to do as they get broken as well. Now it's all in the favor of SRC, Skullpiercer, and Inferno here, as they are the two teams with the best coverage here on the map. Space Cow needing to play for cover. Here comes Inferno's Seer ult. And Dusty's is just here gonna eat the Valve Q and then go for the heals. Inferno Warrior here and having to go for a bat as well, just playing on that roof. UCSC actually doing a smart play by converging together on the right building. Now they are all replaced, reset, and rearmed here for this final battle, this final duke out for Game 4. Let's see who takes this win. Milky, Space Cow, Moises holding it together, getting that ultimate accelerant off just in the nick of time. Very smart hold here at late game. Being able to just play one just for safekeeping, make the other team think you don't have it, and then going for one right back again is very smart, especially for information here on the late zone.
very true. And again, I think one of the main things that's going on right here is that Inferno is just in a very strong position. They both have Newcastle. Both SRC and Inferno do have a Newcastle, so it is they're all in a very good position here to try to take this game. The problem is this UCSC, while holding a very strong building, is unfortunately probably going to be pushed out the first. SRC is going to be able to most likely put a bubble, new Newcastle ultimate, new everything. However, UCSC probably is only going to be able to... Oh, they don't even have a Givey. Never mind. So there's not a lot of cover for them, and they're going to probably just have to go in between two different separate squads as they try to, make themselves less obvious than the other teams.
Yeah. Well, they have 30 seconds to make any decision that needs to be known. I think SRC is going to be in the most hurtful position. Look at Inferno, by the way.
Yeah, they have three
respawns next to each other. That is goated.
Talk about cover. That's look.
Yeah.
We've heard of Newcastle's ultimate, right? Get ready for 3 respawns, dude.
Yeah, that's our own wall for free.
We made it ourselves.
So they got themselves good cover. And it looks like that SRC has themselves a mobile as well. So, if anything, they're going to be okay. SRC Cookies, though, taking big damage as this Valkyrie and Seer comes out. This is huge, actually, as Inferno makes SRC have to play their cover. They are looking in a dangerous position. Cookies needing to get that medkit off. And now UCSC Redwoods as well, putting on damage. It looks like Skullpiercer is the team to get focused here. But they are going to be full health yet again.
Yeah, all these teams just holding their breath, waiting for one to make a big push. The second one of them makes a big push, the other team will follow into them as well. However, SRC Skullpiercers are not in the best position. They have the high ground, however, they're going to have to bubble down here. Newcastle Ultimate comes down right on the wall. Very good by them. They're going to be able to have some extra cover for this. However, Dusty peeks out a little too early, just so that Inferno can start to lay down the law with all those nades. And now suddenly, Inferno has just been able to crack everyone. SRC Skullpiercers eliminated immediately. UCSC Redwoods has to hit a very quick reset before Inferno is able to do anything. However, they are getting beamed.
182 from Nilky going in to push that final. Daniel saying no. Daniel getting knocked. And this game goes to UCSC Redwoods.
Yeah, they just played that so cautiously and carefully. SRC having one fatal mistake being the Gibby to... I think it might have been the Gibby. Yeah, the Gibby leaving his own bubble just for a little bit might have unfortunately cost them that game.
Yeah, and it was that positional power here from UCSC Redwoods and Team Inferno being able to hold that cover on each building, and then both just having that push right on to them and then taking them out. So That was an amazing fourth game here. Congratulations to UCSC Redwoods coming in on top. We've had a new winner every single game, and this is going to change the leaderboards quite a lot. Revival games getting taken out quite early as well. So let's see who has that match point. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our first match point of the night. So this is where things get serious. Internerd Gaming now with 52 points, meaning if they get a win, then they officially win and end the entire tournament for the summer series. And yeah, that's it. They just get first place. Revival games right behind them, not able to get a point there in the fourth game. So they still need to get 2 more big games in order to finalize that finish. Nation Gaming as well, creeping up with major points that time around, giving themselves to 38. And then McDonald's Wi-Fi right behind with 36. And then UCSC Redwoods getting themselves in 5th place here with 31. So plenty of games to play left. But if Internerds comes out on top, it is game, set, match. So with that being said, we're on our way to, it could be the final game of the night. We're going to have to see how Internerds play. If they get taken out early, then we will be going into a 6th match guaranteed. So if Internerds gets taken out, just know we will be going into a game 6. But with that being said, as we head into game 5, we're heading back to World's Edge. So Conwar and your boy Blunder will be back in just a few short moments for their next game.
Prepare to die.
building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby, our love is gonna burn it down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby, our love is gonna burn it down.
And welcome back, my funky friends. We hope you enjoyed that break in between games 4 and 5. It's your boy Conwar and Blunder back again here for another game here with our first team being able to find themselves that match point. It's going to be Internerd Gaming here with 52 points here after coming in big despite losing their game to UCSC Redwoods. There's a lot of teams here who have found themselves coming up clutch here. New teams by that means every single time. And you just got to congratulate all of these teams who have made their mark. And it proves that if any team finds that match point first and comes in clutch again with that later game, then you can have yourselves a win. You've seen it before in ALGS with Dark Zero, and now there's a chance you'll see it again here. Here we have it going in. Game 5. Back to World's Edge. I hope you missed it, because I sure did. Look at these teams, by the way, playing so aggressively here on the north end of the map. Again, I just think that World's Edge is probably one of the best competitively placed maps here at the moment. I just love the verticality of each POI. I love the positions you find yourself in. I just have more fun playing on World's Edge. But remember, guys, here in Season 14, we will be reintroducing Kings Canyon. Yes, me personally. I created this game myself, me as a singular person. And yeah, I'm just super excited to say Skulltown's coming back, guys. I truly am.
I'm very excited. My favorite place in all of Apex is just Skulltown. If they made an Apex map that was just Skulltown, I'd play it every day.
Should have been around when they had Skulltown on arenas. Remember that?
I know, that was really good. It worked pretty well.
Did we talk about that already?
I think so. I think we talked about that.
The world may never know.
This is true.
So this is Internerd Gaming, by the way. This is where Audubon gets all of his juicy loot. And look what he's playing, by the way. I'm very surprised to see that you have Audubon playing Caustic compared to Mirage here back on World's
No
Edge.
Horizon for Weta either.
Yeah, so it looks like we are going with the broken meta, as we like to call it. This is the current go-to comp to play here, either if it's on World's Edge or Stormpoint. Audubon coming in with the gold helm, gold shield. Not sure if he has the gold bag.
I think they're giving it to Gibby.
Yeah. But let me just say this now. Playing the Gibby, Valk, and Caustic, I mentioned this earlier in the stream as well. This is a very dangerous composition to play. When you have Gibby Bubble and Caustic Grenades, that's when you have yourself one of the most dangerous fights that you can play as an opposing team. You know, it's super hard to defend against. And look at where the zone is ending. This time it's going to be straight in the middle by Fragment. So I'm guessing if that's going to be the case, it's probably going to pull either up towards Epicenter or it's going to pull to the left of Landslide over by the highway. Those are my two guesses this time around. But if I'm going to be guessing, it's probably going to be up at the north towards Survey Camp.
Very true, very true. And again, if you look over to the left, UCSC Redwoods is currently engaged in a fight, trying to duke it out, get those damages, those seer Qs coming out, and it looks like they're just going to be able to pretty much kill Team Revenge just very easily without having to worry about anything. Again, they did get a knock. Team Revenge did get a knock. However, the first squad being to go. Very unfortunate for Team Revenge.
As our champions, being able to get that early KP again puts them in a very nice position here. They're not contested anymore by Lava Siphon. Hey, they got themselves a free POI for the rest of this circle, and they can just wait for other teams to dwindle down.
Very true, very true. And again, we are going to watch out for that new Internerd. As we've seen, again, they are playing probably, if not the most meta comp that in this lobby right now and in the game in general. but it's not their normal comp. It's not what you see them frag out on and win games with. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they adjust their play style, or if at all. They just don't.
Yeah.
If they don't, that's also a possibility.
Yeah. We're gonna have to see very shortly if they are able to stay alive. The Nerds are the team to win, so they are the most dangerous to look out for. And if they're playing the most powerful comp in the game as of now, maybe they're trying to lock in and secure this bag. But here comes Kosi FPS for McDonald's Wi-Fi taking a bit of damage here as Oslab tries to cover him back. Little 38 with the R99. Fluxan is going to have to go back as well, get the battery off, throw in a little Arc Star, do some type of damage here as they wait for a peek yet again. The Cyril showing that they don't really have much to offer as this team does Valk away.
Yes, the Valk away, the classic.
Valk away, fly away, far away, baby.
Kentucky eliminated.
Kentucky is eliminated, yeah, as our 19th squad. 2 are now down. Very unfortunate for Team Revenge and Kentucky. Kentucky was placed very well in this bracket, by the way. Look at the overall leaderboards. As of now, Kentucky is now down to 9th place as they were in 4th before Game 2. But as our rank stands, Turner Gaming standing at the $1,200. Revival Games would be securing 900. Nation Gaming securing that 6. And then McDonald's Wi-Fi would be securing 300. Those are the amounts you win in this prize pool. Remember, it's not winner takes all. This is a split win system because, remember, a lot of these teams have been playing for weeks on end for this. So it's just more than fair to give them a chance. Here comes Valkyrie, going for a peek. Huge shots on that Valk as well. Lane doing in work. Let's see if they are going to be going for that push, maybe just holding their point, because remember, Lava Siphon's a huge POI. There's at least 5 different entrance points from this map. If you think about it, there's 1 inside, 2 from each end, and then 2 in the back.
It's also very easy to get third party on, because once you realize that you're being third party just because it's so big, it's already most of the time too late.
Yeah, and that's when the 4th team is there. So when you realize there's a 3rd team, that's when the 4th team arrives.
Exactly. Oh,
Elite Company losing Russ Hour, a very integral part of their players, their Valkyrie. So now it's just up to Caustic and Seer. Not the most powerful of duos here to lead with. But UCSC Redwoods also is going to be losing a member. It's all up to Nilki and Space Cow now as a 2-stack as they lose their Seer. So it's now up to 2 movement characters to stay alive for them, which is a little bit, I would say, an advantage compared to having Caustic Seer.
I would agree. Now we're going to watch UCSC Redwoods. Oh, I hate when that happens. It's just so unfortunate when you're just like trying to shoot them, but they keep moving. So you keep moving your cursor just a little bit after their last movement, and then they just start going in random circles, and you can't hit them. I hate when that happens. It's a mood killer for sure.
Oh, absolutely, positively. You know, it's just kind of like when you hear that.
Oh.
Big 130 on the Valk, by the way, from I'm the MRL. Gibby putting in work for the boys as they take a little bit more damage, getting their shield broken, but they are off safely, not taking all the damage in the world. Here comes the longbow shots, by the way, coming back. I have the exact same skin, and might I say, I love a longbow, doing 55 a pop. Get them a little 150 with 3 in a row, having yourself a good time.
Oh yeah, and the one thing I will say, speaking of Inner Nerd, where are they? This is not their normal playstyle on World's Edge.
If we were to take a look at the map after this fight here on Nation Gaming, playing outside of the zone, you'll see they're probably going to be playing that North Highway on Skyhook, just playing it safely, going towards Survey Camp. I think it's out of zone, though. I think it's going to be playing by Epicenter. No, I'm pretty sure they can be by that highway. Almost by the train station, if you know what I mean, between that choke point and the north end of Skyhook.
I don't know. We'll see.
I think that would be a smart place to be, but we're just going to have to see here as the boys are also the team that's going to be fighting them. Next Aim's not able to get a crack on them, but they're able to stay alive, and now they hold Lava Siphon. Look at Hammer Point, by the way. They are going to be playing on the very outskirts of Survey Camp and Epicenter. Here comes Colossal Gaming also in a fight here right in Harvester. Smexitan really trying to hold the peak as their Gibby is down, slumped. Kylo still full health with the charged up Senti. Here comes Big Chillin' as well as the solo. Staying alive, staying alive. 54 from Blossom. I know, that was cringe. Here's Kalinux as well on the Crafter. This is a very dangerous spot for OSU Black, might I just say. Probably one of the most dangerous spots in the map. There's so many points to be looked at.
So many places to be pushed from.
So now you take a look. Kona waiting for that peak here with the R301 car combo.
Pretty strong. Double light, double light. I have not seen a lot of people running the car. I know it's like it's still very good, but you know, it's in the crafter and I don't want to craft it.
I think the car is so good. It's just so fun to use. It's quick like the R99, but it's a little bit slower, so you can like hit your shots, I feel like.
This is very true. You know, I hope they take it out of the crafter and then keep the wingman in, so I never have to see it again.
Maybe we go wingman in the crafter, and then we
Rampage, I think.
Rampage? I don't know. I wouldn't say Rampage. I would say like either the Spitfire or the what's the other gun? Oh, what's the gun? Charge rifle.
It's true. I think charge rifle and wingman in the crafter is pretty strong.
Charge rifle, wingman, and the crafter, I think would be dope. Making the charge rifle cost a little bit more too. You know, why not? I'd say so.
You still have a lot of people crafting it though.
Opponent over there.
Now it's going to be UCSC Moises, UCSC Redwoods. They are playing on that outer edge zone of the highway that I was mentioning earlier that I thought Internerds would be in. This is the portion that I really anticipated them to be. The boys also taking big damage. This is going to get nerve-wracking for them as they're getting pushed over on survey camp. How will this match finish for them? They are going to need this win bad if they want to continue forward. Looks like the team that they will be fighting at the moment, I'm pretty sure it's Team Inferno that they're fighting. But I'm not sure. If you're the Fuse Q, then that's definitely them.
I wonder again, getting that keyword, that seer scan, being able to just scan them and just pretty much just try to go for the complete W key here. Again, no more Horizon ult for you. However, Papa Maget is going to get immediately pooped on as the boys lose one member of their team and all of their health as they try to go for that very W key playstyle. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for them. Nation Gaming, however, is eliminated in the fray. Moonshine FX trying to guard his teammates while they get the res on Papa Maget.
Now Papa Maget, one shot, staying alive with nothing!
Big 9!
Oh my, that was a huge 9! The biggest 9 I've ever seen!
The biggest 9!
Oh, that was such a clutch 9.
The 1-9 to rule them all.
That was the 1-9 that mattered most, and they secured it. Very close to call, but that seal just stays alive by the skin of their teeth. As we continue on, we have Team Inferno here playing outside of zone and Fragment. Another team, McDonald's Wi-Fi, peeking them all the way in Epicenter. Getting a scan on 2, though. Let's see what McDonald's Wi-Fi does here. Look at this. 14 squads are still remaining.
Very true, very true. Again, we haven't seen a lot. And I think Big Chillin just immediately eliminated.
Big Chillin is going to be taken out. You didn't hear that voice crack.
I did.
And here comes McDonald's Wi-Fi going to go and push phase 1, I believe.
Phase 1, one of the members going to get extremely beamed. The Valk just flying in, Fluxan on Twitch, going to absolutely destroy Luck-based Killa. And phase 1 is just out like that, a completely steamroll by McDonald's Wi-Fi.
And look at who else is in Fragment, by the way, really close. It's Valkyrie. I wonder who is going to be the team to go and push that, as it looks like they have a lot of free space. Not sure if they're going to wait for that highway peak as they do Internerds. Here they are, playing in the building.
We found them.
This is it. This is where I said, the choke point north.
Oh, this is what you were talking about.
Yeah, this is that choke point by the highway. This is exactly where I thought they'd be.
I thought you were talking about the one way out. You know what I mean? Like the one in the middle
Oh,
of
like
nowhere.
super far, like on the top
Yeah.
highway. Yeah, that's probably sounds more like what I was
Oh
talking
no,
about.
no! You're...
Ooh,
No.
Niles!
I
They
was
definitely
rooting
want
for you
this
guys.
win.
Now it's like,
Just letting you guys know, if you're watching at home, this is a match point game. So if Inner Nerds wins here, then it is all over. And whoever is placed at the finale, it'll only be up to who gets the second, third, and fourth place prizes. But let's see how the boys do as they hold onto this peak on highway, waiting for a push. Let's see if they can get damage on that Seer. Waiting for some type of peak on that Valkyrie. They have the scan. Seer knowing where they are. Another Seer scan, by the way, on them. It looks like Moises isn't going to have too much sight. Here comes the Seer scan back, not being able to touch Milky, but Moises is going to take a quick 25. Big damage here to break that Seer. Now it's all up to UCSC Redwoods to close it on this team as they go ahead and break another. This is big damage. This might be a finish here. Redwoods is going to completely converge on this team, getting 1 knock, getting 2 knocks, and this is going to be a 1v1 from the boys versus UCSC Redwoods, and they get it.
boys come out on top. Also, OSU Black eliminated during that insane fight. We also did lose one of the top teams up here. So you see Team Inferno also converging on this position here. Again, and to their immediate left, we do have Inner Nerds Gaming, who are very much so looking to secure this W. Colossal Gaming sitting on the edge of zone. UCSC Wildfires, again, also sitting in the same area right here. A lot of teams are starting to converge here. A lot of the safe spaces are being taken up by other teams. So we're going to just see what happens here.
Oh, that's damage on Inner Nerds.
Yeah.
Shiny getting a knock on Kosi. Fluxan getting a knock on Lane. Looks like 2 different fights are breaking out at the same time here. McDonald's Wi-Fi gets 2 knocks on them. It's going to be a 1v2 here. Let's see as Fluxan is going to be playing. They try to get the finish thing. They do secure that finish and get the swap off. And that is going to be McDonald's Wi-Fi's end here as Team 10 Valkyrie being a big contender as they have one having the most kills in the lobby. Saws trying to get that res here for Lane, but they are getting absolutely pushed. Team Inferno also finished. 8 squads remaining. Remember, Inner Nerds is still lurking about.
They're still
They
here.
do have some good contenders though. The Revival Game's still alive, getting a knock on Saws, and they are going to be able to get this finish, I believe, as well.
Again, SGG, another one of those teams that's playing super passively. No KP right now, but they are going to get some decent placement from this game.
And look at the boys still holding that highway position. 1 right outside, 2 on the inside. Colossal Games slumped as a solo. Valkyrie only has a solo. Elite Company only has a solo. Here comes UCSC Wildfires. Anzio is looking towards Inner Nerds on the top building. I don't want to be one to say it, but Inner Nerds needs to get taken out if we want to see a 6th game here. Elite Company is now eliminated. Oh boy. Only 5 full 3 stacks here. One of them being Inner Nerds. You got Revival Games, you have the boys, you have UCSC Wildfires and SGG all staying alive.
This is pretty
Valkyrie.
tense, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, Valkyrie just got eliminated. Very intense here as you have a peek on Zuko XO getting broken. SGG staying alive though, as it's just going to be up to Sholi again as the solo seer. And they are eliminated here from Profit. That's going to be Colossal Gaming getting a huge finish there to get themselves KP as they are solo as well. Inner Nerds here are so healthy though. Not getting pushed at all. And this is looking to be in their favor, not going to lie.
Yeah, they have perfect positioning. They have weapons. They have loot. They have ammo. They have a vault. They have a red shield. They have a caustic.
But they're on the opposite side of zone. It's the only thing that's against them at the moment.
That is true, and they do have to push the what I oftentimes call Mount Annoying.
And here we go. Before we continue, we need to listen in on this peak and this team speak here from Inner Nerds.
Fight the team on bottom.
Okay, I can do that. Let me do that.
That's all we need to do.
Look for you.
We just have to take left. What's playable in front of us? I'm checking what's playable in front of us. That's really not. This isn't bad. This isn't too bad either. In case we can't take left side.
Horizon's right here.
Like we're clear. We're clear on all sides. Everyone's just ahead of us. All full squads.
They don't have Gibby. They don't have Gibby on that ping.
Okay,
Right now.
50.
One bat left.
Valkyrie right here by herself. 32 on the fucking Nice.
You have a medkit? You have a Phoenix? Phoenix?
No.
I have no bats left. I have one after this. Or I have one.
I have two.
one.
I have two. You want to trade me some cells?
Here. I have 3 here.
Better right now?
Any
There
extra
again.
cells? You
Where
guys
are we
can spare?
moving?
I got 4.
No, I don't
I
see
can
any.
drop you some.
Here.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
I think we tighten up and we just Gibby all left team. We're just gonna have to Gibby all left team. If we can't, we back up over here. We back up to the middle of the road. We'll be safe with the bins that are there. We have plenty of cover there. I'm gonna rotate through middle right here. I'm playing on this rock. I'm throwing traps up ahead.
That left, like on me. Is this good?
Yeah, you're vibing. There's a Valk right there. I hit her for 60. Can you kill her? I'm healing. I'm still healing.
No,
Give me ulti. Kill the heart. Throwing nades inside the thing. I'm throwing nades. Oh no, I'm gonna go down. I need you to come res. I need you to bubble res. I cracked them inside. Bubble res.
I'm shooting on them. I knocked 2. Get the fins, Wada. Go get the fins.
Get the white. Get the white, Wada.
I'm trying. I got cracked. I got several cracks.
Sorry.
Batting right here.
We're in right here. We're in.
Through my ult right there. I'm burning them. I'm burning.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Look right there. I'm healing.
They might have gotten res.
Can we wipe?
I'm not sure.
Yes, I stunned someone still. I stunned someone on blue. Like, knockdown shield. Knockdown
He's on my right. Be careful. He's on my right. Come here.
100, 150, 160. I need help. Bob, if you can.
I don't have it. Kill.
No, you guys need to kill.
Dead. Coming.
Bubble res or res if you can.
Pushing.
Hold weather.
80 on him.
Go. Get it. Get the res.
I'm trying. Above me.
He's holding above. Nade inside.
I'm good.
Play outside. Give me right here. 2 right here. Play your life.
Crack kid.
Let the other teams fight. Oh no, man.
You couldn't go down, bro.
I couldn't.
And there it was, in so close, but they finish out 3rd. And this game is going to UCSC Wildfires. Game 5 over, and we are heading to a game 6. So close, Internerds, but so far. Maybe next time we are going to a game 6. Congratulations to the Wildfires. What an intense listen-in from the Internerds. They had so much communication there. It's just they got a little too much on their plate, and it ended up tipping over. So, congratulations to the Wildfires. Very good plays here from all the other teams here to play that final zone. Such a hard zone to play here on World's Edge. But, whew, that made my heart jump. What a crazy
that was wild.
Mm-hmm. But, with that being said, I want to see what these leaderboards are looking like. I feel like there's going to be multiple teams here with that match point now. Let's take a look. And we do have 2 teams officially now with match point. Internet Gaming and Revival Games both have an opportunity to take that first place prize. McDonald's Wi-Fi only 6 points away. Nation Gaming only 11 points away. Valkyrie 12. And we got UCSC Redwoods only 15. And then we have Team Inferno who are going to be 17 away. So multiple teams who are pretty much 2 games away here. And ladies and gentlemen, we officially found ourselves going into a game 6. Look at this head-to-head, though, from Internet Gaming and Revival Games. 9 kill difference, 1,000 damage, 1,200 damage difference. Just absolutely amazing how these teams are playing. Revival Games has a much more passive approach. Look at the ability comparison and ultimate comparison between these two.
Yeah, no, it's a very, very tight game right now. It's anyone's game, actually. Not even tight. It's just anyone's.
Yeah, it gets really close. It can't get closer than that. And with that being said, I think it's time we take a moment to simmer down. And we'll be back for Game 6. See you shortly.
only get one life. We only get one life. We only get one life. Let's live it up. We only get one life. We only get one life like this. We only get one life. We only get one life like this. Let's live it up. We only get one life like this. Let's live it up. Prepare to die. Welcome to a whole new world. Your planet is now under mid-rangers' control. Humanity will be exterminated. If you hear this message, do not try to leave. Do not try to fight. Do not try to resist.
And welcome back. Game 5 was just completed, and we are officially in our 6th game of the night. Wonder's laughing and his mic's muted, but that's fine. We're just going to ignore him. What a game, I have to say. I'm very impressed to see what happened from multiple of these teams, and now we can only hope for just one more game. We need to get that in the chat. Spam it. Let's see if we can get to a Game 7. There are two teams who have the win up for grabs, Revival Games and Internet Gaming. So, Wonder, do you think there's any chance that any more of these teams will have an opportunity at getting this match point? What are your thoughts?
I don't know. Again, Revival Games has kind of been on and off, recently. Internerds has also been on and off in this entire series, Revival Games went 21-20, 0-0, 20, and then 0. So, I mean, no, sorry, no, it's not going to be 0 because Game 6 hasn't happened yet. But Internerds went 21-1, 25-5, 14. So again, they're slightly more consistent, but again, it's not as consistent to get that win. There hasn't been a team that's just completely steamrolling every single lobby. Again, McDonald's Wi-Fi is not a team to shy away from. They have proven that they are able to do very well in these lobbies, and I think same goes for Nation Gaming, Valkyrie, and Redwoods also. All these teams are one good game away from just being able to get in.
I was going to say the exact same thing. Those three teams that you mentioned at the end. You have Valkyrie, you have McDonald's Wi-Fi, you have Nation Gaming, you have all of these different teams who are looking for that match point, and they are just barely there. If they can just make it happen, get those knocks and finishes on those Titan teams that have happened before from both Internerds and from Revival Games. I apologize.
You got it.
No, from Revival Games. They are just doing amazing job right now at staying in and being locked in and to be in those final zones. So now we can only hope that they finish out here, get it to happen. But we all know we want one more game. So as we head into our final match of World's Edge until we rotate back into Storm Point, we can only hope that it either ends here or continues forward. So, what are your guesses? What do you think? What do you think we got going in as we start this game?
And Internet's got so close, super close. Very good comp, very good play style. Again, I think they were playing their hearts out there. And again, I'm very interested to see what goes on here. I think we have two of the top teams right now are in the zone. However, if both of them are not able to clutch up, we're going to see a game 7, and then the pool of people who can win this entire tournament gets larger. So it gets really scary after this one. I mean, again, after the last one, I think you could kind of hear it in their voices after they weren't able to clutch up there.
Yeah.
They were like, oh no, what's going to go on? Like, are we going to be okay? But this game, I think they're going to recuperate. They're going to realize, hey, there are other teams now that have the ability to take this thing, so we're going to try harder. I think that's what we're going to see.
This is my issue, though, as being the team that had the most chances at getting that match point win. Do you think that pressure is going to build on them any? I feel like if I were in that position, I would be feeling the pressure right about now. The fact that another team is in the vicinity of having that win, just the thought and the pressure, I don't think I would succumb to it, but I would definitely be a little bit more keened in on what's going on around me. Oh, MRL, though, picking up a Turbo Havoc off the drop a little bit. That would make me nervous. They find themselves a fight as well. Nation Gaming getting challenged here on Lava Fissure. Let's see who that team is going to be. Who are they fighting at the moment? Let's find out now. I'm going to go and check real quick to make sure we see. I'll make sure I get you guys in on that.
Backpack here.
Let's see.
Level 4.
He's cheating. He's using the cheats.
He's hacking?
He's cheating. He's walling.
So that's dude, a big chillin', I think, that they might be fighting.
Is that SSG? Oh, no, that is a different house.
No, that's SSG fighting them, yep.
Oh, yeah. No. For me, from my perspective, it looked like they were literally just about to come into the house that they were on. I was like, what? What's
Here comes the fight, though, our first of the day. You have another fight happening elsewhere there. Death Call getting a shot. And it looks like we are going to be blacked out for just one moment. We should be back. Let's hope that wasn't a DC. If this is technical difficulties, we could switch on back to us.
Oh, there we go. No, we're good.
So we are back. No worries. Elite Company only down to 1. It's HL Ballin getting a knock here on Death Call. Elite Company now looking to get a knock. Here is our big man, Octane. Oh, we love an Octane main. I love that skin, though, as well. Unfortunately,
no, you don't
Big Chillin' as a 2-stack!
Oh, no.
Big Chillin' gets big kills there. And they find themselves with KP here going into the end of round 6. Now let's take a look at Nation Gaming. It's going to be Barbalo in style, MRL as well. Going for that rotation on the back end of Trials. Going for that wraparound to Skyhook. Very easy approach. Not a lot happens around here during the early games. But remember, you know what team hangs out in Skyhook?
Inner
Nerds Gaming. Here is Revival Games as well. Another one of our match point contenders. Hanging in Landslide. One of the most contended middle ground POIs here in the game. So many rotations that lead up to Landslide. You got a Harvester approach. You have a Fragment approach. You have a countdown approach. You know, you have a lava fissure approach, so it can get dangerous.
I miss Train, man. That was so cool. Train was my favorite POI, and then they just took it away from me, you know? Bullying me. I miss it so much. I hope they bring it back. True. Skulltown, you know what? Look, I'd trade it, you know? Kings Canyon is my least favorite map. However, Skulltown. No, that's what I'm talking about. Speaking of what I'm talking about, SRC Hammerpoint is on the prowl for an enemy, and they see it, and he's going to be taken out. Sticks team revenge is unfortunately going to be taken out early. See SRC Hammerpoint running a Mad Maggie makes her first appearance today. Very nice to see.
I thought we saw Mad Maggie before in Game 2 of World's Edge. I thought we saw one on Lava Siphon. I might have been tripping out.
Oh, I don't know.
You never know. I don't really have any remembrance. But so Yazix having the gray shield, Yoroi having the blue shield here, going for the rotation. Right, and waiting by the highway peak by Epicenter, seeing if it's a possibility to get Sear back, but they have a charged rifle body. They are sitting on the body, literally, quite literally. It looks like a lot of these teams are going to be starting to fight each other. Grease Police finding themselves in a fight. Kentucky going for a rotation, as well as Colossal Gaming all going for early rotations. SGG finding themselves in a fight. Looks like it's all around a lot happening at the moment.
Yeah, no, and again, SRC Hammerpoint just Jay chilling right now. R99 Wingman on the Maggie. No PK yet. Hopefully that changes. A shotgun on Maggie. Very good. Looks like they're going to be able to get the banner here. They were able to sneak around. No Valk ult here. However, that might... Yeah, very nice job again. As SRC was looking for them, they were able to just sneak around and get him, even with the Seer up.
Now we have a look as SRC is back on Styx gear. Right just then, the boys getting knocked out early from Valkyrie. It's going to be Saw getting the big shots and Shiny getting a kill as well. So Valkyrie coming in with KP early here, playing in Lava City. Are they going to make their way to Dome, or are they going to go for that long rotation? Here comes Colossal Gaming getting a knock on Zuko and getting the finish just like that. And there is a peek. It's going to be Slumped hearing that with the brim of his ear. He's like, huh? I hear someone in the building behind me. I hear steps.
I heard a door. I heard a door.
Yeah, I wish I got that audio Apex Legends cough.
No, not allowed.
It's okay, baby. We love Apex Legends. That's why we play it every day.
Of course, of course.
Now here's Chase for Revival Games. They're going to be playing over by Countdown, I believe.
Your dog doesn't like Countdown, apparently.
I can't believe you heard that. I'm muting myself forever. Goodbye.
Not a big Countdown guy?
Yeah, not a big Countdown guy that Jack is. I'm pretty sure that there was nothing outside of the door. So that's very embarrassing on my end that my dog just decided to bark off of nothing. But here is Grease Police. Only one man alive out of zone in Lava City. Did they forget to heal themselves, or are they in a fight?
They're in a fight. There's someone there.
Yep,
Lane's looking for him.
Lane on Valkyrie getting some shots. And yep, they just busted on in.
No, the best part about that was Lane was about to shoot him with the PK. He had him as the crosshairs, and whoever I think it was the Valk or Horizon just ran right in front of his shot and just took the entire thing.
You're like, oh, okay. I would love to hear the comms on that. That would be too funny. In a nerd, staying alive on Skyhook. They're chilling.
Very different playstyle from them.
Yeah. Ooh, look at this. This is a dangerous zone. This is such an open zone. Yeah. Right on Landslide. You're gonna have teams playing by cave. There's 2 caves that you can play. There's a peak over on Countdown. There's gonna be a lot of teams, I hope. This is gonna be a crazy game. So here you have UCSC Redwoods, previous winners here. 2 UCSC teams, by the way, getting W's here. You got the Wildfires and Redwoods finding themselves a win here in the final, so congratulations to both of them. But as we continue on, we have
Colossal Gaming with the fart hammer trying to get a couple... What do you call it?
I call it his heirloom, Caustic's heirloom.
No, fart hammer reigns supreme as they're gonna get big Horizon correct. Colossal Gaming.
Jinx. And here it is.
Aw.
Mexitan is the final man remaining. He is in the seer queue. I don't know how many are knocked here for the other team. But Colossal Gaming gets taken out by UCSC Redwoods. Moises being the big man of the hour here with the damage there. Now we take a look back as we continue forward. The zone is closing in a minute, 30 seconds. We got McDonald's Wi-Fi on the prowl as well. Going for that rotation right where the game ended last time, by the way.
Yeah.
This is where our game ended last time, but this time it's on the other side. All the way towards Landslide they must go, and they have to play through this entire choke point, by the way. So very dangerous for McDonald's Wi-Fi this time around. They have to play so passive unless they want to Valk ult out of there. Here is Seer getting fought as well. This is not looking good for luck-based kill as he gets knocked here from Blossom. Now, phase 1, only with 2 remaining, getting a stick on Zach TML to knock him. And now it's just 1 remaining. Big Chillin' trying to go for that third party. Who's ready for a zip line?
Big 2-stack.
I am.
Big 2-stack.
Big 2-stack.
Big 2.
Ona getting the full heal real quick for OSU Black. Are they going to go underneath or are they going to play height? I don't know. There's a team that's waiting for that peak on them. 16 squads remain. I think that's phase 1 that's going to be playing right above them. Team Inferno also finding themselves a fight on the staging choke point right above the train station. Some of those rockets going to be taking damage, but he does get a stun. 21 on the Gibby. Getting a big 114 on Gibby. Huge 114.
And looks like Inferno's just going to have to back off a little bit. Even after those big knocks and big cracks, just doesn't look like they're going to be able to try to act on that information. However, the big fuse is coming in handy as both members of 50-yard shutout and it's all up to Kuzer with the peek and big 9! Big 64.
Big 9. Huge 9 to take out Kentucky from Team Inferno. Now Daniel having to get a bat off with a gold shield. What is your priority here? Now, Big Chillin' with Mind Wandering is the only one remaining. This just reminds me of every ranked game I've played as a rat. And it just hurts my soul that he gets peeked and he runs into another team. No, it's just, I feel his pain. I do. Look, and he gets peeked. Big Chillin' eliminated. I'm so sorry, Mind Wandering. You didn't deserve that. But Team Inferno now getting peeked as well. OSU Black, though, not being able to connect. Kalinuk's getting knocked as he takes out Zansuki. Now it's going to be a 2v1, and Team Inferno is now out of here as Kona gets knocked. Remember, there are no heat shields. So they just have to eat this up, and they get Valkyed from SRC Skullpiercer. A little late to the party, but they are interested. They're coming in sharp. They want to get this knock as they are down. They have full kills on these teams. What are they to do as they get 1 finish here on Kalinux? Now they're just going to go for the push. Here comes Valkyrie.
He's stuck in a corner.
Yeah, he is fighting on this Horizon ult. Koi, Anzio, and Zetrix. I think there are 3 teams here. Nation Gaming is eliminated. And Valkyrie is eliminated. Did they have enough to get themselves into match point? We will find out after this game. Team Revenge still alive. Play on the train station. Roy getting a big 68 on Seer to break him. Another big push on Caustic, but he is going to pay the sacrifice for that. Now a Mastiff play, missing a shot, having to reload, trying to get the shots on Seer, not being able to get the knock. Whoa! They get the finish. Koi with a 3-stack on Team Revenge. Absolutely demolishing.
That's what we call
with the stiffy.
Turn and burn. That's what we call the turn and burn. Jeez.
Someone show him the river. He's hot. So here they go, getting the reset real quick. And look at how close this is starting to go in. So many teams playing on the outer edge. I think there's only 2 teams that are playing in zone right now. Only 2. It looks like Revival Games is going to be that team that wants to hold that high ground. Remember, this is one of our teams that is playing for the win right here. So as we see, now would be a good time for a listen-in on Revival Games. We might get an opportunity for it. We'll let you know if we can. But we're just going to continue on as we watch the UCSC Wildfires here Play on the train station, holding on.
A little bit of I got a little bit of lag on me. I missed like 3 or 4 seconds.
Oh, it's okay. So you really just watched Revival Games stay in. So now here we have it. We are going in on a listen in here for Revival Games.
Hey Reaper, I'm high sense. Do you want to give me the G7?
No, I'm fine.
Alright.
We gotta get that, but there's a Loba team in here.
Yeah, we're not gonna get that.
We can probably snake it.
I can fucking go for sure. I'll just if they Lobo loot it. I mean, there's just nothing I can do. All you gotta do is scout them. I can fucking grab it easy.
If you're gonna, oh, they're right there. They're gonna level loot it. Is it?
Yeah, most likely. You have shots out here. Shots out here. Shots out here. Shots out here. A team just flew in back here too, somewhere.
I broke their low ball.
Team just flew in back here. They're fighting back here. They just killed a solo.
Chase, if you're gonna go for that, go for it now. I broke their low ball.
Look at this, look at this. Everybody look over here.
No, look at me. Look at me. I'm going for this back.
Okay.
Look at the tunnel.
They just low balled it.
I got it.
Nice. Good shit. What was it?
No, they got it. They got it.
Oh, they got it.
I picked up a med kit.
Look at the right. Can you get that?
This is them. This is them.
Their console got shit on. They're in such a bad spot here. I hit him 78.
You could Gibby ult him if you really want.
I can't. No. I can't. That's way too far. I can't.
No,
my
dude,
arm...
you could fucking chuck that shit.
No, I can't.
I don't think it's worth it. There's a Valk right there, sitting still. Just help out that fucking team as much as you can.
I think they die. There's a team walking up left.
The more people that walk up, the better. That just like gives us cover for people. Listen, we can cuck them.
They're gonna Valk ult.
I mean, we have to try and cancel it.
Yeah.
No,
dude, fuck off.
And it doesn't matter where they land. We just focus them only. Tunnel is staring at you. I mean, you're not gonna kill them, so you might as well turn around and shoot Tunnel.
Dude, he's standing behind a rock.
I can't shoot Tunnel. They're just sitting on a head glitch.
Okay.
That kid's right there.
They can't Valk ult. They have to burn Bub to Valk ult. Dude, fuck off.
Safest spot, I'm pretty sure, is on me.
Eventually, we can get to the top of the crane.
Look here, look here, look here. I canceled the Valk ult on the fucking caustic. They went without him.
Try to kill that caustic then.
Look at the caustic. He's right here.
Item 23.
I got shredded.
Don't throw, don't throw, don't throw. We're good.
I queued the caustic. I hit him for gold.
Caustic's hard flushing the road. Gonna be hitting those shots. Come on, Rick.
I can't see him.
We're getting charged now.
They bubbled him.
They bubbled him, bro? Like, there's no
Truck's
way.
not in. They have to walk up. They just wasted Bub.
We just got Gibby ulted.
Good art, good art.
No, you just fucking...
Caustic, caustic. Caustic's cracked.
They're all low down there.
Dude.
They're dying to zone. They're over here, I think.
Dude, this fucking charge rifle team, man. Fuck off.
Dude, they're all just sitting below us, like directly below me. We just have to AFK. We have to AFK.
Move back a little bit. I have to get this fucking med kit off. I have 4 on Bub, 4 seconds on Bub.
I can't waste this bat.
Watch the
I'm bubbling.
I'm gonna go down. I don't know.
They're triple sacking up.
Valk, dead. Only one more. Dead.
Nice.
Res.
I can't. I'm bubbling. I'm rezzing. Gold bag, gold bag, gold bag. I'm gonna get charge rifled instantly.
Fine, just crouch again.
You can come to all the way to the back, and we should be horizon up, horizon. Dude, shoot it, someone else. Holy fuck.
I'm getting a rift.
These teams are so dog shit, dude.
I'm just getting briefed, bro.
Fuck, bro.
They know it's us.
Yeah, I know. It's so dumb.
That's Kosi, and then they just fucking flew up on us. Why?
God damn it, dude. This fucking charge rifle, man.
Oh, close! And remember, no mauling. A very close game for Revival Games. They took out Inner Nerds, but they fall as well on the most looked at spot in the entire zone. You know, having that high ground, you're going to get focused if they have charge rifles. But now there's 4 squads remain. SRC, Skullpiercer, OSU Black, McDonald's Wi-Fi, all looking for that win here. Wildfires being our previous winners. They have a chance to win 2 in a row. But this means we officially are going to a Game 7. Let's get some hype in the chat for that Game 7 Poggers. Now, how you feeling, Blundy? This is it. Who's got this final game?
I don't know, honestly. This is a little bit of a toss-up. Again, landslide is just honestly, in my opinion, landslide is an awful place to fight wherever you are. It's so awful.
Yeah, it's pretty trash.
It's just an awful place to fight. I think, you know, and what
Like,
it results
look at where
in
this
is
Newcastle's playing. Like, yeah. Anyway, here we go. 4 squads remain. They go for the push on the rat on OSU Black. Blossom getting taken out now. UCSC Wildfires having the advantage here. All 3 teams are full. Look at the damage. 3,600 from McDonald's Wi-Fi, 32 from Skullpiercer, and 2,700 from Wildfires. All 3 teams are looking for some big points here. They're going to be going off with the 1, 2, 3, and they got good KP. So I think we're going to have at least 4 teams here with match point as this game ends. It's going to get exciting, let me tell you. It could be anyone's game here in the next one. And we are switching to Storm Point, by the way, for Game 7.
Right, again, I think the Storm Point, especially for Internerds who were able to win it pretty much handedly, you know, are gonna show up a lot more here on that map, especially again. Going into the next game, I'd say they're especially a team to look out for. I mean, more than in general, just because they are on that match point and it seems that they're going to be out for blood. Because I think, you know, they're starting to realize that that end game comp is good until it isn't. And because their playstyle that they have just put so much time into is probably the better choice here.
Ooh, here it goes. The final zone closing. These teams are starting to close in on each other. It looks like we got McDonald's Wi-Fi playing the low ground. Here they are trying to just hold that cover. 1 team on the stairs, 1 team high ground. It's going to be Skullpiercer holding that high ground. They are looking to be in the best position here. 4,100 damage here from McDonald's Wi-Fi. 3,900 here for Skullpiercer. 4,000 now for him. And it looks like 2 are getting down for McDonald's Wi-Fi. Oslab getting the bat off, though, so he's going to be able to stay alive for just a bit longer. Fluxan still alive, getting a switch on his red shield as well. It's going to be the final 2 teams. UCSC Redwoods getting, Wildfire's getting taken out. And this is going to the Skullpiercers. SRC, that spells we. And they come out here swinging here in Game 6 to converge on the high ground. What a beautiful match made in heaven for him. Rob from Target, Dusties and Cookies coming in clutch.
Very nice to see. Very nice to see again. And I think a new team getting that dub is always very nice to see, especially in these larger tournaments where everything's at stake. You know, and I don't know if that's going to push them over the edge of where they need to be, but they might. We don't know.
I guess there's only one way to find out. But just before we get into this break, which is much needed after these tense games and these listen-ins, look at these points. Only 3 teams able to find themselves with match point. McDonald's Wi-Fi is the team to add themselves to that list. SRC Skullpiercer is 1 point after winning from getting that match point. So they need to get 2 good matches officially in order to finish this game. Valkyrie with 5 points away from getting match point, and UCSC Redwoods 9 points, and the Nation Gaming are 10 points away. Look at how these points are starting to add up for a lot of these teams. Starting to look very, very good and interesting, in my opinion. So there's only one thing left to do, and that's just say 1 more game. Game 7 is starting up soon. Are we going to get a Game 8? That's a question for next game. So, it's your boy Blunder and Conwar here to tell you. We'll see you in 5 minutes for Game 7. See you guys shortly.
One life like this. Let's live it up. Clap your hands. We only get one life like this. Let's live it up. Clap your hands. Prepare to die.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, and non-binary pals. I hope you enjoyed that quick break we had here for Game 6. But it looks like we have to make another switch on over to Storm Point because we have another game to play. 3 teams are officially on the list here for Match Point. We have our good old-fashioned Internerds Gaming doing the work and the justice. You have, as well as that, Revival Games as our second team to make it, and then one last team to make it in. That's McDonald's Wi-Fi. So, who are they to say that they can make it happen and close it out with a first place prize? And they are not happy about it, and it's just perfect timing. It's just perfect timing for them to bark. We had a whole 5-minute intermission where they could have just barked away, but they are screaming and hollering, and that is just atrocious. And that's my life. That's like my life, my luck. And I just want to say thank you. So yeah, here we go on in. Game 7 is underway. Apologies for the inconvenience, but we are going to run it back. I'm excited to say, are we going to get another? Are we going to go to Game 8?
I don't know. Again, there's 3 now. Internerd, Revival, and McDonald's Wi-Fi are all holding top 3 spots. So, again, the more people, the more likely it is that, oh, oopsie daisy, they won, it's over.
Another team may sneak in, you're absolutely right. And who's to say that's going to happen? It really depends on how this late game plays, on these comps. You could see these teams switching up at any point, and who knows that's to say that's going to happen as these teams are starting to feel a little bit more comfortable. Remember, they've played a lot of games so far, so I wonder what's going to happen. We're going to find out shortly because it's about to start. We might be in character selection. I don't know. I'm feeling something in the breeze. But beforehand, do you have any guesses on who you think is going to be taking it?
Again, I think that, the top 3 teams that are in what do you call it? Are in match point right now are the teams that I think are the most likely 3 to win. Again, all these teams have wins under their belt, so I think all of them have the capability to win. And again, same with SRC as well. Again, they are in top 4th right now. They have 49 points, which isn't 50, but I think that they also have the ability to win as well.
Yeah, so they are the team that is really hoping for an 8th game here so they can get that chance to win. It just really depends on who has the longevity to play these games. Remember, we started here around 6 hours ago. Not 6. That's way too much for nothing.
Like
3 hours ago. Yeah, 3. That's like double what I should have guessed. Yeah, it's been around 3 hours since we started. I'm sorry, my span, like my time clock in my brain is just not functioning. So what's this? Going in with another peek here, right off the rip on Antenna. Nuggy getting taken out from Kosi.
This is McDonald's Wi-Fi as well. They're in match point, and yet they say, you know what? No, full hog, and they're going for it.
They want to go for that full push. So we're gonna find out how it runs. Let's see if they can get this W here. They get that clean push. They have themselves another fight here on the Valkyrie, and they have taken out the Grease Police. They are the first team eliminated here in Game 7.
Is this a flat lobby? Is this a flat lobby?
Hey, yo. It's just seeing the aggression so quick is honestly surprising. I wouldn't expect this from especially McDonald's Wi-Fi. I especially think if you already have the match point, I guess you wouldn't switch up how you would normally play because that could throw you off. So you just gotta hope that they stay alive, stay consistent, and finish out here. Elite Company holding up on the top of North Pad. I think they have themselves a team that they're looking at. It's going to be Big Chill in the 2-stack that's going to be fighting them. Death Call with the Iron Sight Charge Rifle.
Hey, look. The iron sights on the charge rifle are honestly fantastic. Again, my only problem with it is they're so good. I feel like it's an automatic weapon.
It's pretty much like a semi-auto rifle. Just it's like it's literally infinite bullets. You do a lot of damage ticks per second.
That's true. A lot of bullets.
Look at that shot. Ooh, a huge beam from Death Call to take him out and making it a 2v2 instantly. Elite Company may be getting taken out early here. They made it tied up. Sudden Impact is not full healed. Neither is HL Ballin. Let's see how this turns out, though. Do they go and hold that high ground? Or is this team going to be right on their shoulders? Let's see what they do. Mind Wandering playing right on the door. Death Call finding his way around to the back building. Opens the door. I think they hear it. They know he's right underneath. HL Ballin holding up that peak. Getting the fuse cue. He's ready for Knuckle Cluster. Not a connected scan. Yeah. But there is a big knock. It's a 1v2. This is not looking good for Elite Company. They are just getting picked off one by one, and they are getting pushed. HL Ballin is looking weak. Accidentally queuing himself, getting a start, doing big damage to himself, but he's going to be able to almost knock Pathfinder. But that is going to be it. Huge damage for the duo stack here to take out Elite Company. As it's going to be SRC Hammerpoint also finding themselves a fight. Machine Frog doing a little bit of shots here to break that horizon. Going for the push. Let's see if they get that connection here. It's going to be Colossal Gaming here going in. Having some big shots to crack that Wraith. But there is going to be a little bit of a distraction here with that Arcstar, making them play back, having to hold as you have Slumped and Kylo waiting to heal as Smexitan goes in for the push. That's going to be a huge gibby-all as they get that free push in. Smexitan going for some damage here, making them disperse between the building, breaking some doors. 4 nades minimum for the house.
And Colossal Gaming trying to get those kills, getting all those points. SSG eliminated in the background. As a lot of these nades start coming out, they can bounce out the Gibby bubble right as he placed it. Very unfortunate, but it doesn't even matter. They got their damage. They're getting their knocks. All that matters is that they're able to, you know, clutch out all this damage right here and eliminate SRC Hammerpoint. And and another squad pulls up on Colossal. They third party, unfortunately, jetpacks right into the horizon. This is going to be taking out Colossal Gaming, trying their absolute hardest to CJ Kylo. Last guy to be alive, unfortunately, it is not enough as UCSC Redwoods takes them out.
So UCSC Redwoods is the alive team here as SRC Hammerpoint and Big Chillin are taken out as well to make it 14 squads, and OSU Black is here. This is another third party coming in to push UCSC Redwoods. Let's see if they can get that finish. Kona looking to be weak though. Allen up, getting a knock on Nilki. Here is another push with the Spitfire to break that Seer. OSU Black going in with big shots with the EVA 8 and to finish UCSC Redwoods. That's insane. So many teams, at least 5, played by Gale Station just then. McDonald's Wi-Fi playing for free, by the way. My goodness.
A lot of aggressive teams this game. I think, you know, Storm Point is one of those maps where it's so big, you just kind of got to push everything. Because not only do you have the space for it, but you need positioning. If you don't have positioning on this map especially, you are at such a huge disadvantage. As compared to, you know, World's Edge is big, but it's nowhere near as big as Storm Point. So positioning is so much more important on a big map because you need to get into zone and you need a good place in zone. Because wherever the next zone is, you need to get to faster. So, you know, positioning is imperative. And so places like Stormcatcher are just so strong because you can just kind of sit up here and you have a large amount of control on pretty much everyone below you.
You know, it's a great position to hold, and there's just so much cover that you get from it. Not a lot of angles that you can get peeked from. But as well as that, if you have a Newcastle, you find yourself in the best position here on top of Stormcatcher. I don't think this is where zone is going to end, though. Might be a little bit pulled more towards wall. We're going to see how this team plays it here. Kentucky looking for big damage here with the R3030. What a nasty skin, by the way.
Very true, very true. Isn't that the one you can get for free right now?
I'm not sure. No idea.
With the one with the clouds on it?
I think so, potentially.
Yeah, no, you can get it right now from the what's the event? Gaiden.
Oh yeah, the Gaiden event.
Yeah. So if you guys play, I think it's around until Tuesday. Or wait,
maybe
it's Wednesday, so it might even be gone. I don't know. We'll see.
If you do all the challenges, you get a free Gaiden event pack too. So there's a chance you could pull a nutty $20 skin.
This is true. This is true.
I got the Octane banner though. That's what I got out of mine.
There you go. I mean, I bought the Revenant skin. I'm a big Evangelion fan.
Yeah, I got the Mirage skin.
That one's pretty cool.
My Hero. That's My Hero Academia, right?
Yeah, it is, but
Yeah,
the banner pose is from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah.
So I don't know what they. I mean, he also does the gun once with his fingers, but like it's very iconic to the spirit gun from Yu Yu Hakusho, which is a very good show, by the way, if you guys haven't seen it.
Yeah, and as well as that, we all know the best skin out of the 4 though is our dearest Watson, right?
Surprisingly, I did not like this Watson skin. I thought it was bad. Yep, I didn't think it was very
Do
good.
you like Naruto?
I do like Naruto.
Do you like the Shinobi, like the absolute Leaf Village get up?
I do. It doesn't fit her character at all, though. That's the problem.
Well, I think it does.
It needs to, and even if it does, well, okay. By the way, sorry.
Yeah, there's a big fight going on right here from Internerds.
Trying to clutch out here. A Duvin on 1 HP inside of the storm. Hopefully, he's able to get that syringe off fast enough. He's not. Unfortunately, he's going to be down by the storm.
So it's going to be a 2v1 one-shot from death. And he punches Team Inferno out to death, getting the res as well on Audavant. Now they have swaps. Is that a gold bag res? No, it's not. Getting a Phoenix off, though, right off the rip. And let's see how these teams play out of zone. Right on checkpoint with 12 squads remaining. There's still so much game to play. I wonder how many teams are still alive that have match point. You have Internerds being one of them. I wonder how we're looking for McDonald's Wi-Fi. Revival Games is still up. McDonald's Wi-Fi is still up. Both all having 3 players. Phase 1 is up. Valkyrie, Nation Gaming, The Boys, Team Revenge, Kentucky, OSU Black, Skull Piercer, and Wildfires are still teams remaining.
And again, I think one thing that's very interesting to notice is Internerd Gaming swapped back to their normal comp. Because I think they figured, you know, especially going back to Stormpoint, even though Caustic's so strong, they need to be able to have that aggressive nature so they can push people out of positions with Mirage, which Mirage is very good doing. Because Mirage is one of those characters where it's not necessarily that, like, people don't get confused by the clones, normally. It's just that it's stimulation overload whenever you get hit with an ult. Because normally you can track which one is the real one. It's just when you have all that to keep track of, in addition to being pushed by another team, by, like, the other 2 members of the team, it's a lot.
When it gets hectic, yeah, it's really powerful. As well as that, we take a look at Nation Gaming holding onto the stairs. Another team actually playing on the opposite side as well. Going to be doing a quick 51. I believe that team that we're going to be looking at here is Kentucky playing on the opposite side. Revival Games hanging on the outer edge. This is going to get interesting here. Now, I wonder how these teams are going to be fighting if they get that push off. Revival Games is going to be on their toes. But with all 3 still alive, this is going to be interesting. I wonder if this is going to be it. Is this our final game of the night, or are we going to game 9? Are we getting it? Let us know in the chat. What do you think is going to happen? Is this our final game of the night, or is match point going to continue on?
This is true. Yeah, no, again, I think it's a very precarious situation for a lot of these teams because you have, again, Internerd has not come to play. They are running their what I would argue the death stack, you know? The Seer,
this is what
Horizon.
You mean, they mean business.
Exactly. Biznos, you know?
Like no Valk, no Gibby, no Caustic. None of the highest pick rate characters. This is pure personal. You know, like when Michael Jordan said, hey, and I took that personally.
Exactly. I wonder if Michael Jordan did take it personally, you know?
Yeah, I think he did.
Ah.
He dropped a lot of points that game. I think it was 50.
I believe, perhaps. Oh, he turned right away as he peeked it. Oh, this is very tense.
Now here is Skull Piercer, our previous winners. We are playing a good point right on the outer edge of, I think that's Checkpoint they're playing on. Another team fighting over at Cascade Falls. Probably my least favorite POI, just because of how toxic it is.
I avoid it.
It is so toxic.
It's like playing at Estates on Olympus.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's the same vibe. However, Team Valkyrie right here on top with the Horizontal trying to go for something as the storm closes in. Again, Internerd Gaming is the team they're going to be fighting. However, they looks like they are going to have to try to push out as they are in the storm currently. There are no heat shields in this, so it becomes a lot more difficult to play on this map just in general. However, Shinny is going to have his shield completely removed, and South is going to have his life removed. as it looks like Internerd is just going to completely plow through Valkyrie. Again, they do have one down, Internerd Gaming. However, it does look like that they are going to be able to eliminate Valkyrie.
Which makes it 11 squads remaining. Could Valkyrie get enough to finally put themselves in contention for match point? They were 5 away when we saw them last, so let's hope they got enough points this time around. We're just gonna have to see.
Right? Oh.
Yeah. Internet Gaming doesn't have the banner. Adavant is low as well. They're playing on the outer edge of zone. It looks like Internerds is going to be in some rough patches here for the rest of this game here. The boys trying to look for some sort of peak. And I think these teams want them dead. They want them out of here. And let's see if they can make that happen. You got the rest of them playing on Cascade for free, getting that free loot. And they're going to be getting some free heals as well as they got to play in zone. And it looks like Adavant is just going to be playing for banner, I think, here. As Weta is going for the wraparound. I think Weta is going for banner here.
And again, Horizon is one of those characters who can play funky with the grav cannon. So, so again, if they need to do something crazy, you know, like do some weird tap strafe action. Oh my, not the boys, the banner
boys
camp.
aren't there.
The banner camp?
No, they're leaving. They don't know. They're leaving.
Oh, wait a minute.
This is perfect timing for them.
Oh, and
wow.
it looks like he might
What
be
timing,
back.
yo.
You'll look at that timing right there. Again, Aduvant is still taking damage from the zone. However, it does look like he's going to be able to get out of there. Hopefully the boys don't take a lot of notice to it. And Revival Gaming right here, one of the other teams that is looking to take the dub here, is just sitting at the bottom of wall, playing very passively with a Kraber, mind you. And isn't that kind of near where Internerds is, correct?
Yeah, so they're going to be playing right on the outer edge, on the low ground of Cascade. You also have another team playing on the high ground of Cascade. And then you have Revival Games. Team Revenge is also in the area. They are all getting shots at Internerds. I believe he broke the Gibby on their team. I'm not sure if that's Internerds or not.
We can scan this area.
They are looking for that rotation. Revival Games looking as well. So many teams just playing this high ground. I wonder who it's going to go to. Game 9, or is it ending? All the teams are still alive here.
What's your prediction? I think it's going to end this game.
I think it's going to be a Game 9.
You're going to Game 9? This is Game 7.
Because, oh, not Game 7. I meant this is going to go to Game 8. See, because I think Internerds, they are down. They need to get that revive. They might get focused. The zone is so small. You still have teams such as like Nation Gaming, The Boys, Team Revenge. You have Skull Piercer, Wildfire's all looking for that final match point as well. And it looks like that Revival Games is looking pretty healthy right now on the high ground, so they have a chance to end it all. I don't know. I think these teams really want another chance.
I would agree, and again, I think, you know, hopefully, since there are 3 of them now, it's a little bit more difficult to focus teams. You know, in the past, we saw, you know, teams focusing, Revival Games, Internerd Games immediately, so I think, you know, here's going to be a little bit more complicated. However, Weta is just going to be completely removed from the equation, and all up to Adavant to be able to do something here.
Let's see. Oh, Adavant being the last one, he might get pushed. He has to just play his cover. Trying to go for damage, but he's going to get it focused.
Oh,
he's
a bamboozle!
Yeah. That was a huge bamboozle as he gets out of there.
He's again, Adavant, I don't know if he'll be able to rat this completely, but no matter what happens, that was a fantastic bamboozle. Again, there's a squad right on top of him, but there's a squad to his right on top of him. To his no, not to his left, just right. Yeah. To his right on top
kill
of him.
leader, by the way.
Yeah, 3 kills. I know, big kill, man.
This is where it gets really dangerous for him. If he gets caught at all, he's going to have to play his ultimate. And he is kind of a bright color, so I wouldn't think he's completely safe.
He kind of looks like his Storm Point is like a very bright color palette, you know what I mean? Also, Seer exists, so it's more... Oh! No, I think it's good! I think he might be able to catch some people off guard here. Or just use it as a time to escape. And I think he's going to try to use
this. Big play for McDonald's Wi-Fi. is weak. If he gets this finish on SRC Skull Piercer, that is a huge shot for him. Here comes Mirage. Oh, and he is taken out. But this is going to be a huge knock on McDonald's Wi-Fi. They're taken out by phase 1. Only one squad left with match point here, and that is Revival Games. Nation Gaming taken out, and now there's 7 squads remain. This is going to be huge. This is where it all matters. 6 squads versus 1. Big 60 with the flat line. Now they are just going to have to stay in cover. Having that high ground early on is not a good look when you have a lot of teams looking for that space. But here comes the Gibby ult from Reaper to take out 2 squads here. That's going to have huge damage on them. But they are getting pushed, having to go, getting a knock here with 1. Pulling out the bubble, getting that Horizon ult destroyed. That nade is going to do damage, though. Taking out Chase. Revival Games only is about to have 1. He gets a couple knocks to take out phase 1 and gets the revive as a solo. Holding the high ground as well. This is absolutely huge holds here. With instant revives, they are all shielded up. 5 squads to go. Revival Games, the boys, Team Revenge, Kentucky, and UCSC Wildfires have 2 and 1. UCSC is taken out. 4 squads remaining now.
Honestly, I think I would argue you might be able to call this. Revival Games is going to win.
Yeah, Revival Games.
This is such a one-sided zone that it is impossible to do anything to them here. And they have to push off.
See how close they are to zone? Once that starts to close in 30 seconds, if Kentucky and or Papa Maget and the boys over stay alive, then they have their chance. But it's going to get close. Reaper getting another kill. This is their chance to win it. They have a knock on Vex. Moonshine and Papa Maget are the only ones remaining. Kentucky looking pretty weak as well. And this is the listen-in here on Revival Games.
There's 1 solo.
Shoot this guy.
I'm destroying people right now.
Push you.
I'm sliding down.
I queued him.
I got his full.
There's still 1 over here. It's 2 full. I think it's 2 full.
There's 1 kid on this pole. If you can kill this kid, I need shots on him.
His team is there.
I know. It's
still
that kid's getting.
You have a nade for him?
I have an
There's still a
arc.
team over there too. Are you safe, Reaper, or not?
I'm not. We have to play on profit.
You can't.
Is that team safe?
Bubble.
That team's not safe.
No.
I know.
That's McDonald's
They're safe
below
here.
us, I think.
They're safe
McDonald's
here.
is
No,
dead.
McDonald. All match
have to
point
do is
teams are
win.
dead. Shoot right, AFK and shoot right. It's a duo over here.
Can't bubble.
I know. I'm not. I'm batting. I need you guys to shoot though.
They're getting Horizon ulted.
They got Horizon ulted. I stuck 1. I cracked both.
They're low as fuck down there.
Putting a Obi down right here. We're gonna play here. We're gonna play there next.
We can play on that rock.
I have 5 bets. 0
Oh,
kills.
Reaper, get out of my way, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot down to the right. I'm gonna shoot down to the left. I mean, I'm dropping cells right here.
The left team is. There's still 1 on that 1 single post.
We're getting arced. Run around. I just hit
right
the
here.
sear for 50 or 64. Shoot it!
Break it. We're good. No nades.
We need to go down. We need to go down here.
We have to wait. The other team's just gonna destroy us.
Yes, we
if
have
slide
to
down
wait.
right now.
Shoot the right team. 120.
Heal. We need to go.
Go.
They had to bubble me.
I'm bubbling.
I'm popping a bat.
We need to swing
Is there
left and
still
play
a kid
kids.
there?
We need to
We
swing
need to
left
ape
and play
this. We need
kids.
to ape this.
I'm batting still. Not with you.
Stay here, Prophet. Don't climb.
I'm not. They're queuing up. I knocked 1.
I queued 1 over here.
Stay on the side of the wall. Let them fight.
Sears hit 170. Sears hit 170. I'm popping a bat.
Right here's last.
I'm popping a bat.
I got destroyed. I'm dead. Watch your back. Just heal. Just heal. Just
I
heal.
have heal.
I'm swinging you. Swinging you.
I have bubble. I have bubble. I have bubble.
There,
But
aping.
play backside.
That's a solo right here. That's a solo right here. 2 wins. 2 wins. 2 wins. 2 wins.
Fuck, dude.
Chase the stall. Chase the stall. They all died. They all died.
No.
No.
You can't get knocked.
I know, bro.
So close again. But this game is gonna happen to happen. I don't even have words for this.
Dude,
it's going
this
to a
is-
game 8. Team Revenge finding their first wins of the game. And ladies and gentlemen, it's happening. We are going
Oh my
again.
goodness.
G7
wild.
going to
I
Team
don't-
Revenge. I thought Revival had that in the bag, but those teams just stayed alive, hung
Yeah,
on
that's
to the
cr-
very
that's
last
wild.
moment. A very tough game. But now, with that being said, a lot of teams have an opportunity to have match point here. So we're just going to have to see, when we look at the leaderboards, who has it and who doesn't. Because I am sure this next game is going to be our final one of the night, Game 8. But is there going to be a Game 9? That's a very stretch of a question. But now Skull Piercer has found themselves in the match point bracket. So 4 teams have officially qualified to get that first place position.
5
So
teams.
as long as they win a game. 5 teams.
I think.
No. Valkyrie doesn't have 50.
Oh, okay.
Yep, we only have 4 teams with at least 50. So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, take another breather. These games are getting so intense. It's been real with you so far, so hang with us for just a bit longer as we head into Game 8 here of the Phase 1 Summer Series Tournament. See you guys shortly.
We only get one life like this. light like this. Let's live it up.
So, take a deep breath, everybody. A lot just happened there.
Yeah.
7 full games that we've seen so far. Not a single team with more than 1 win. And that's what you need in order to get yourself a W. I mean, if you can find yourself a win after that 50 points, you take home the first place prize. But we haven't seen that quite yet. So, with that being said, now with 4 teams available for match point, it's coming up to be a lot of people's chances to find themselves a win. It's a 20% chance now that one of these teams will take that win. So, I'm wrong, actually. Am I wrong or am I right?
What'd you say?
I don't know if that percentage was right. It was probably wrong. Please don't fact check me.
Can you repeat that? I didn't even hear what you said, honestly.
No, forget it. So, here we continue on to Game 8. I hope you guys are excited to see what is bound to happen. We are so close to finding ourselves our winner of the summer series. Will it be Revival Games? Will it be Internerd Gaming? Will it be McDonald's Wi-Fi? Or will it be SRC Skull Piercers? 4 available teams that could have their chance at the first place prize. And we are about to find out here soon. If it can happen now, let's hope. But if not, we are going to a Game 9. We will be finding ourselves in an ALGS pretty much circumstance. If you guys didn't watch ALGS, it happened to have 9 games as well. So if that's the case as well, Twitchy, if you're listening, I know you are, you will be right. He made this guess that this would happen to me.
Yeah.
I was talking to him this morning. I was like, you know what, man? I really think it's going to end shortly. I think there's going to be like 1 or 2 teams that's going to just absolutely do well. And then he's like, no, man. It's like, we're going to have a lot of games. There's going to be too many teams that are just going to be popping off. And it's exactly what is happening. So we are getting ready here for our 8th game of the night. Welcome if you guys are new. Make sure you drop that follow on the bottom right hand of the screen here for Phase 1 Esports to stay connected for future events that are happening as well. But we got to focus on a game, young man. We got to check out
This is
Game
true.
8. And there's a mosquito on my forehead.
That's
Why?
tough. It's okay. You'll get it done. Again, the one thing that I will say is this is a very, very much so what do you call it? It's interesting because a lot of these teams, I think, they're going there, they're getting the mile. And then the thing is, especially I think it happened last game to a bigger extent. The second that other teams figured out that it was Revival game, they said, you know what? Let's be grief,
Mm-hmm.
And I think, that was very evident as they were coming down that hill. You watched I forget which team was at the bottom, but Team Revenge especially just shot at team running instead of the other team that was
Team Revenge was actually at the bottom. And then I believe the team that was chilling up at the top was the boys. They had a 2 stack up in the trees.
There you go. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So here you go. Look at these teams playing very split again. Look at how much free space Internerds have at the beginning. Kentucky finding themselves a fight. Nuggy getting taken out as one of the first here. Cruiser finding himself a shot with the alternator. Here comes the play, though, with the thermite inside the building, going for the push on that Valkyrie, trying to get those big shots, and they take out the Grease Police. Again here, taking out off the rip. And it looks like they're getting fought at by a 3rd team here as well. I'm not sure if they're getting totally shot at, but here we go, taking a look at Elite Company playing at North Pad again. This is where they dropped every single time here on Storm Point. Speaking of Storm Point, if we go to a Game 9, we're going to have to play another World's Edge game. This will be our third rotation of World's Edge. How neato is that? Only one way to find out. We will know shortly. As it looks like Elite Company's finding themselves in a big fight. Is this going to be another challenge here from Big Chillin'?
I don't know, man. Is it?
It looks like there's only a 2-stack here. I think Big Chillin' is trying to thirst Elite Company for that easy KP again. Not saying easy. I'm not saying easy.
But you said it.
I didn't need to. But we have to take a look as they are full healed again. Sudden impact, Russ Sauer and HL Ballin doing the work, putting in the sauce with the kunai knife. You got the Big Chillin' boys as well playing on the bottom now. I wonder why they contest them. Oh, big crack on the Wraith. Trying to get that damage here with the R30-30. With the 2-4, literally nothing else on it.
Again, the one thing I will say is I don't think that what do you call it? Elite Company is playing this well, because the thing is you have a player advantage and have had them, and if it's the same squad, which it is, because what other squad's playing a Pathfinder right now? You know?
Yeah.
My thing is you guys should take the trades. You know, they can knock one, you knock one, then it becomes a 2v1 immediately. And
so like so as long as you just be the aggressive natured people here, catch them off guard, make sure they have to play on the back end. It's better for you than hanging on high ground. Because even they know where zone is. They know it's pulling way towards the east side. So why did they hold here so long?
Yeah, and again, the high ground is very strong. However, especially if you're dealing with a marksman weapon, it's not a lot of fun because they can hit your head and you lose. Is that a no-reg? You saw that, right?
Yeah, I saw a little red tap.
Again, the 25 tick rate Apex servers, I think if they fix that, will be the best change they've ever made.
Now, this would be a time, in my opinion, to rotate, literally.
Yeah, just, again, Big Chillin' doesn't need to. Big Chillin's looking for KP here, and they're looking for points.
You leave.
Because they're very much so desperate
then it looks
for
like they are. I think they are. So good plays on them. I think it's about time they go for a fight here. As well as that, we got some fights happening all the way over an antenna. McDonald's Wi-Fi looking pretty weak here as they found themselves a couple of kills to actually... I don't think they completely finished the team, but they definitely got a couple of kills. So it's going to be the boys. The boys only having one remaining. Here you take a look. Looks like Fluxan is going for that quick push, and they are getting thirded. Who is that third party across the way trying to get that impact to fight off McDonald's Wi-Fi? Big brain play shooting through the grate there, by the way.
Oh yeah, very huge, giant brain, you know?
So we have OCFPS looking for a peek with that flatty. Here comes the Seer ult. Gonna be showcasing exactly and precisely where they are. And here they come with the push. This is time. We got the give ult on Valkyrie. That gas is literally saving him so much health.
Yeah.
They have a knock on Seer, by the way. This is going to be Team Inferno that I think is going to be in this fight here. And Elite Company is eliminated all the way in North Pad. Here comes the caustic gas. The boys. How did you get here so quick? Here he is. He got both banners and he's one shot, by the way. Colossal Gaming also 1 health. He has one player remaining. It's just going to be that Gibby. Can he get the push all the way? He gets a couple of shots with that Hemlock, but he's not going to be able to get the full kill. Big Chillin' is now eliminated.
Again, this is quite a wild thing to watch, as, you know, all these teams are fighting at the beginning. Keep in mind, this is still, first zone is just closing. This is a competitive game where McDonald's Wi-Fi currently has the ability to win. So the fact that they're playing this aggressive shows that they really want it.
And they are just trying to get as many teams wiped as possible to make it their best interest. But Fluxan is now the final one remaining for their team. Thank goodness it's a Valkyrie at the least. He's able to get some kind of rotation to stay safe. That's a pretty neato spot. But they're going to get the finishes. It's Team Kentucky coming in for that third party to get the finishes.
Very nice.
Here is another team going for the third party as well. It's a Seer. Kuzer needing to play back and hold them. They have big beams on Kuzer, though. Now it's going to be J-Con and IZE looking for the shots. Izzy, can you get the connection back on him. Dusty's getting a knock on Revival Games. Colossal Games, now a 2-stack full healed. They can play against Kentucky. Revival Games playing on Northpad against Team Inferno. No, this is SRC. And Skull Piercers is eliminated from Revival Games, only with one remaining here on, I believe this is Launchpad.
Yeah, two of the top teams taking out each other, trying to make sure they cannot progress.
So Skull Piercer will need to play another if they want a chance at the first place prize. Shooting bodies, I see, Chase. Wasting just a little bit of heavy ammo. Hopefully they get a team to push them. That'd be kind of funny. Here's OSU Black on their toes.
That's sending a message.
That is sending a message. You caught it live on cam. Revival Games was saying, hey, see you in the lobby next round. Or not, if they win. But here comes Kentucky, still holding that middle ground. This is one of the most dangerous spots to play in Antenna, I believe. Thankfully, they have a Valk, but they are going to be open if they want to leave anywhere. McDonald's Wi-Fi still a solo, not being able to grab any banners as well. Now officially a solo. O-Slab DCing, saying, all right, I'm done, bro.
That's unfortunate because they are a team that does need, you know, all the people here to be able to go there. And unfortunately, the Seer might even figure out that there is a DC. He only sees 2 people on it right now. I think he was already dead, though, so it doesn't necessarily matter.
He was dead, so...
Yeah. Again, very unfortunate for McDonald's Wi-Fi, as while it is a solo, I'm not going to write them out yet. Again, you know what? Look, I'll say there's 2.5 more teams in the running right now, which consists of Internerd and Revival. McDonald's Wi-Fi, again, is possible, but a much smaller chance. The thing is that if all these teams get eliminated super early on, what you're going to see is what you have UCSC Redwoods at 46, Valkyrie at 46, Nation Gaming at 42, OSU Black at 42, Team Inferno at 1, and USC Wildfires at 40. These people just need like an average. Jesus.
Hopefully there's no Loba near them.
Did they take all of the stuff out of the boxes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, that's really funny.
Most definitely did. All right, let's just... this is what I do when I play Northpad ending, by the way.
We can cruise over here.
What, just take everything out of the boxes and keep everything up there?
Keep everything up there. But if there's a Loba, you're kind of screwed. Otherwise, you're good.
Yeah. I mean, if there's a Loba, you're not even that screwed, I'll be honest. Because, you know, there's still stuff that... Loba can, like, take, like, the crazy stuff, but, like, a lot of the times you don't see... Loba teams will take bats occasionally, but they can only take one every, like, 120 seconds. So,
yeah,
it's not...
true.
Also known as 2 minutes. 120-second robot. Beep boop bop boop.
Beep boop boop bop boop.
Okay,
16 squads remain.
While we're in this downtime, I'm gonna point out that someone in Twitch chat did say that it's a crime that they didn't use the they didn't give Mirage a Naruto skin. It is a crime.
It
He
is a
literally
crime.
makes shadow clones, dude. It is called Shadow Clone Jutsu. Are you telling me that the one character who also makes clones of himself is not the Shadow Clone character?
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Again, and the thing is, the one thing I do like is the Chidori with Watson is cool.
Yeah.
But like that's not. Then give her a Uchiha skin. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna do Chidori, do Sasuke. Don't do Naruto.
Actually,
I
don't think she was placed as Naruto though. I think she was. It's a Kakashi skin. I think she's supposed to, because she has silver hair. Yeah, so I think it's not actually Naruto.
No, she's blonde hair.
Oh, I thought.
Oh no, she's blonde. Yeah. Also, there's a fight in the middle. UK.
Another casual conversation while we're talking about skins. Lol W. This is the second time with the exact same skin, but it's gonna be Kentucky looking to get eliminated. As it's gonna be UCSC Redwoods as a solo as well as they get third party.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah. There's a lot, and did that nade actually get stopped from the thermite? This thing was slower than normal, but there are big nades.
Jeez Louise!
Not looking good for Space Cow. Trying to go for that push, but they're getting stopped from every direction. OSU Black is the team to take them out. We did see some more teams that have match point eliminated.
Again, was McDonald's eliminated?
McDonald's is not. They still have the solo Valk still alive and trucking. But we still have Internerds and we still have Revival Games still alive.
Gotcha. Alright, so again, it comes down to Internerds versus Revival Games again. It's very interesting.
Still our top 2 teams. So, I mean, it makes sense, let's be honest.
This is true. Yeah, this is true.
But, like, seeing Skull Piercer get eliminated very early was a surprise to me. And, seeing McDonald's Wi-Fi be so aggressive so early, I think was a big issue for them. Is that going to be them? I think that's phase 1 they're fighting. All the way on the right side of Stormcatcher, in between High Point and Stormcatcher. I think they're going to be going for this push on phase 1.
Also a very awkward place to fight, just because it's like there's these houses and then nothing.
Yeah, it's 4 houses and a cliff.
Yeah, it's a very, very weird place to fight.
As we continue
Oh,
forward.
Watson! Oh, they play Watson! Oh my God!
Watson!
My girl.
How you doing, Watson?
Talking about my girl.
Did Wildfires not see him? The box?
I don't know.
Anyway. UCSC Wildfires also a team close to finding their match point. Big 123 here, by the way, from Inferno.
Rising Q over the wall, 14 squads left. Team Inferno looking for out for blood.
Out Horizon, by the way. Big shots here to make sure Valk is going to be taken out. Genie is now going to be close to eliminated. I'm not sure where the others are. Going to get that swap off for purple, but the other 2 are on the gate, ready to fight, and they have eliminated Valkyrie. Oh no, Valkyrie needed that so bad. I don't think they're going to be able to make match point now unless they had KP.
This is true. Inferno also needed it very bad as well. Again, they're currently at 41. So if we do go to a game again, all they need is 1 more point to be able to secure that. Oh no! Wait, no. They're at 41, not 40. They are currently at 50 points.
Okay, so if they happen to win this game, they will find themselves a chance at finding a match point.
This is true.
Getting that first place. So
not even winning the game. It's just anyone besides McDonald's Wi-Fi, Revival Gaming, or Internerd.
Look at him. He's chilling. I didn't know he was so chill.
So, damn, dude, I didn't know you were chill like that.
Damn, bro. He's so chill. So here you have Nation Gaming as well, playing that high ground that you saw Revival Games play on earlier. On that game, they were so close to winning. And now it's Nation Gaming taking up that spot, playing a little bit more low ground so they can go for that rotation. Seeing a team on that tree, and they are going to be playing right on. They are pushing that hard. He is going for this. They want this bad.
Nation Gaming, also a team that we haven't seen a ton of tonight.
Yeah, this is a big play and fight for them. They are still in the top 10 though.
Oh yeah, no, they have been very much so consistently, you know, well not consistent, but you know, like they've been getting the points at 42 right now. All they need is 8. You know, it's they need all they need is what do you call it? 5 more points. Thank you.
By the way,
McDonald's Wi-Fi eliminated.
Take and out. Only 2 match point contenders remaining. Internerd still with 3. Revival still with 3. You got Phase 1 with 1 remaining. Nation Gaming with 3. The Boys with 3. OSU Black with 3. Team Revenge with 1. Colossal with 1. UCSC Wildfires with 3. SGG with 1. SRC Hammerpoint still in with 3. And Team Inferno with 3. And there is Colossal Gaming getting taken out.
Big fuse coming in from Hammerpoint here. A decent amount of damage, as we're going to see a lot of these teams start to try different comps, trying to make something work. Even a Mirage? What is going on? This is so cool. I love it. More power to you guys. You guys are fantastic. Good stuff, guys.
Thank you for still playing true to yourselves. Here we have another big peak, though, breaking that fuse. The Boys getting big damage. Is this Internerd that they're going for? They have some scans. Here are some peaks. 7 enemies in the vicinity. Big nades here to do damage. Getting a shot on the Octane. Team Revenge is eliminated. Our previous winners taken out early. A big knock to take out Hammerpoint. The Boys stay alive.
Big 9? Big 9. Big 9.
Big 9. Big 9. Big 9. Now they are going to get that full heal. Team Inferno taking a look. I think this is going to be Revival Games that's holding up there.
Let's go here.
This is very strange. This is very strange.
Very strange, but they get the free zone coverage to know where they need to rotate. Are they going to have it? Nope. They cannot play on high ground any longer. No, they have it, dude. No. They are safe on high ground. They have it here. It's coming down to this. Reaper, Chase, and Prophet, your game to lose. 9 squads remain. They see the recon beacon. Not recon, that is a revive beacon.
This might be a Revival Games game to win. Again. Yeah. Look, again, last game they were so close. This game might be able to clutch it out here.
Look at all that cover. They're just placing so many mobile respawns, and they have a third, phase 1. Staying alive as a solo here on Launchpad. It's going to be Rowdy Life, trying to go for that big damage. Is he going to shoot at him? I don't think so. But
no, he doesn't want to reveal himself. They probably already know he's there, just because, you know.
Oh, yep, that's Raps. Oh, Papa Maget, that got the scan on him.
The thing is, they do have the ground, so they don't want to send one person to try to go for the 50-50.
Here comes a peek. Right now, this might be a fight. Right here, right now, here. The boys, I think, are they going to be taking Revival Games, or are they holding high ground?
I don't know. They're sitting.
Alrighty, I think this is going to be Revival Games. That's going to be down here about to fight them. Here they go. Big shot. Oh, it's OSU Black. OSU Black going in with the pushes. The huge stick and knock on Seer. A 3v2 situation as they get the defense off with the nades.
Another team coming in right to their left.
And their right. There's 2 teams behind them as they're trying to stick this res, going with the Horizon Ult and getting the res off. Huge res. Instantly getting that Horizon Ult to push off and secure themselves another chance as a 3-stack. It looks like Revival Games has found themselves in a big fight as well. Prophet having no shields. Team Inferno looking above on them right now. Trying to go for the bow shots. It's Team Inferno. Prophet getting the bat off.
Let's scope this quadrant down here.
Currently, I think like a 17.5% chance of one of these teams who have match point to win.
What did you just do? 2 divided by 9?
No, I did 9. I did. No, I did 9. No.
What did you do?
I don't know.
I mean, 2. What is it? 9? It's more than 10, so I want to say like 12 point. 99. Like no.
What is it? What's the percentage?
I'm just gonna do the calculator. I'm guessing. Look, I'm gonna guess off the top of my head 12.3. That's not correct.
I'm gonna guess 0.22.
2 divided by 9 is 0.22 because you did the math already, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
I don't know why I thought 12. I'm thinking. Oh no. Oh, I'm so stupid because 1/8 is 16 because there's 2 9ths, not 1. I'm dumb.
Anyway. As we get out of our math phase, here are the boys again, waiting for the peak as they get the scan here, right on the outside, getting shot from behind as well. Very dangerous for these teams to be looking at each other. We need Inner Nerd Gaming and Revival Games to stay alive if they want to win the first place prize. Another bubble here. Who is that they're looking at?
I think that's Inner Nerd.
Yeah, Inner Nerd. It's going to be Miles getting a knock on one.
They know.
Yep, that's Autobots. That's it. That's a huge knock on Autobots. Getting to finish, trying to get a shot, and knocking and finishing, and that's Inner Nerd's out. SGG is out. They're in the best position. Revival's in the best position right now.
They can drop on this team right here. And only 6 squads are left. Big 132 from Revival. Looks like they're going to try to go down the zip or just hold it as long as physically possible. Again, trying to drop in. They have so little room, however, they're just going to try to go for as much damage as they can possibly here. They have 50 seconds left on the top. They have a beautiful position, except the team sitting up on the rock. That's
look at these teams. Nation Gaming is the only true stack, by the way, that can contend against Revival Games. If the boys get this res off, then they have a chance at coming back. But UCSC Wildfires, Team Inferno, both singles.
Again, the one thing we do have to look out for is if they figured out that that's Revival Gaming, which they probably have at this point, Oh,
That's a
UCSC
shot.
Wildfires.
Yeah, they're taking out.
eliminated.
They're dropping now. And they're going to fight Inferno. The solo trying to stay alive. Now it's 3 squads. This could be it.
This could be it for
Games,
Revival.
Their third chance at finishing it out here. Can they make it happen? It's nerf or nothing here as game 8 is headed down to 3 final squads. They throw the ult in perfect timing.
They don't know.
They're going to have to eat
They don't know.
They do not know.
What? No. They assume that there's another team to their right. They did not consider the rock, which is why they're going to push this. And they're going to probably be able to get this. However, there's 2 squads left. They know there's another team up right now on them. However, the Horizon ult is going to come out. A bunch of nades. Gibby ult on top. They have bubble saved up, though. They should be okay here. Unless they're... Oh, no. They're going for the big boy play here. That is a huge push right there. If they're able to knock him off the edge, they win. Profit
They got
just
2
going
breaks.
for it.
Yeah, 2 breaks. They force bubble. Revival Games is going for the push. They have huge shots on Profit. No knocks yet. Revival Games gets a shot. It's a trade. It's now a 2v1. Revival Games plays as a solo. Emerald and InStyle both are playing alive, trying to get the knock, and he gets the swap. InStyle trying to get the push on Profit. He's 1 shot, and this guy's going to Nation Gaming.
Oh my god!
Nation Gaming beats out Revival Games, and we are going to a game 9. Oh my god. So close, Revival Games. So close.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Talk to us, baby. What is going on right now?
I don't know.
Every single game has been a new winner.
Oh my god, this is...
Every single game. And now Nation Gaming has found themselves with a huge chance at finding themselves a match point. And look at how many teams have match point. 8 squads!
This is what I'm saying. I think it's, what do you call it? It's X... I want to say it's, not X... I mean, actually, no. At this point, in this case, it's, well, we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 8.
And 8. Yeah. Well, there are so many teams that were teetering. Valkyrie is still one of those teams who are only 3 points away. But look at how many different teams have wins. Team Revenge, UCSC Wildfires, SRC Skullpiercer, UCSC Redwoods. You have Nation Gaming, McDonald's Wi-Fi, Internet Gaming, Revival Games, all with massive amounts of kills and points and games. I mean, Revival Games has gotten to match point twice over now at this point.
Yeah, no, it is.
So,
this is wild.
With that being said, they need to converge here. They've gotten 2nd place twice, they've gotten 3rd once, and they've gotten a 1st place as well. So, can Revival Games finish out here and finalize that game? Or are Internet's going to find themselves a way to creep back? We don't know. We're going to find out. But just to say, in Game 9, there are 9 teams
9
who are going to be pushing this. No, 8. 8 teams who have a chance at winning the Summer Series for 1st place. And we're going to find out shortly who that is. It's been your boy, Blunder and Conwar, and we will be back very shortly.
We only get one life. 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 Let's live it up. We only get one life. We only get one life like this. We only get one life. We only get one life like this. Let's live it up. We only get one life like this. Let's live it up. Prepare to die.
4 hours of scrims, 4 hours of games that we have gone through to get to this point. Game 9. Blunder, I have to cough. Talk for me real quick.
Let's go! I'm excited! Ow! I bit my cheek.
It's okay. Everything is fine. This is where it goes down to, after such a long fight for a lot of these teams, 8 of them now have an opportunity at getting that first place prize. Now, these teams, I have to question, how long can they hold on? This stamina must be getting tired. These are high latency games, not latency. These are high-paced games.
I sure hope they're not.
Wrong word. But let me tell you, I'm excited to see where this goes. I'm truly astonished. I didn't even think it would get to this point. But now we're going to see one of these teams come out on top. And let's hope that Game 9 is the one to do it, or else we're going into double digits. And we are going back to, I think this is World's Edge, right? Is this World's Edge now, or is this the final Stormpoint game? I forgot.
This is World's Edge, I think.
This is World's Edge now. So we are switching back to our third rotation of World's Edge. So let's see what these comps are going to be. I hope these teams are ready, because this is where it's going to get heavy. And I am excited to say that I was a part of this journey with all of you here. I'm happy I did it by Blunder's side. Again, if you guys are new here, make sure you drop that follow on the bottom right hand of the screen. If you don't know who we are Blunder and Conwar. We do casting and many other things as well. So make sure you guys check us out over on our respective Twitches and all of our socials. Give us some love. If you guys liked what you hear, then hey, maybe you can help us support our journey as well. But with that being said, there's still one game to see, and that's Game 9. I hope you guys are excited as I am. It's getting pretty late, but these are where gamers rise the most. We're the Night Owls here, and we're getting started to play now.
The
Here
big gamer.
it is as we take a look one more time at this leaderboard here. Revival Games, 102 points and 50 kills. Internerds Gaming with 80 points, 47 kills. McDonald's Wi-Fi here with 48. You got Nation Gaming with 62 points and 25 kills. Team Inferno playing as well. The fact that you have so many teams that have the potential of finding themselves in a first place position astonishes me. So I want to see what is to happen. Wonder, do you have any guesses?
I don't know. It's 8 teams. It's anyone's game. Literally, it's anyone's game.
Who knows?
There's a 40% chance we're done.
Okay, World's
That's
Edge.
pretty high.
If it's Thermal Station, I think OSU Black has a chance. If it's Thermal Station. If it's not Thermal Station, I'm guessing we're going to be seeing a zone that's going to be top left Lava Fissure. That's my guess. I don't know. I just have this feeling with World's Edge that I know it. I don't know why. If it goes up to there, then please report my account. I'm just kidding. Don't do that, please.
I'm gonna report
my
your
livelihood depends on it. But I hope you guys are excited. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream and watching all of the craziness that's happened today. Let's get some hype in the chat here for Game 9. And do we go again? Do we want a Game 10 or do we want it to end here? Let's find out who we have to play.
Look, personally, I think it's good to end on the big 9. You know what I mean? The big 9. Also,
the big 9. The big 9.
The big 9. The big 9. I was gonna say, if it is a thermal station zone, I will. I've been practicing my Mongolian throat singing. If it is, I will sing.
All right. So let's see.
However,
here.
because I have a bad feeling, because the last time there was a lava fissure hot zone. It was a thermal station zone.
Ooh, so it is straight east to west too. So that usually means it's gonna hang by the bottom side. I don't want to be the one to say it. But here we go. These teams are starting to drop. Let's get it going. I am ready. 2 teams by fragment. You got a few teams up north, and then most of these teams spreading out to their individual POIs. Let's see who is still holding it. I want to see if everyone is still here. I want to make sure that every single person is still playing this game. Not Thermal Station. Not Lava Fissure. It's going to be Landslide.
Okay. You guys are saved.
It's Landslide. All right, UCSC Redwoods. You're playing over by Lava Siphon now. It looks like they're going to be the ones taking charge over here as they want to hold the teams that usually fought here. I think are still going to be here.
Yeah.
I think it's Team Inferno that plays.
I think so. It's either Inferno or the other SRC. Hammer Point. Not the other.
Okay,
I just
SRC,
remember.
Hammer Point.
I just remember Skull because it's a skull. That's it. Why? I don't know. It just be like that sometimes.
I respect it. I hear that. Internerds looking for some rotations from Lava Fissure, saying we're clear to go. You guys can rotate, get your stuff from Trials.
Oh, that's such a cool reactor skin.
That is. I actually didn't know that was a thing. Oh, what season is that from, Chad? Do you guys know?
This is this season. That's this season.
When? What is it for?
Spitfire.
Is that the
reactor
guide
skin.
event?
Yeah, no. That's a reactor skin for the battle pass.
I have that.
Yeah, I know.
My gun
I have
doesn't
it too.
do that. My
if
gun
you get a
doesn't do
kill,
that.
yeah, you have to get a kill for it to work.
Oh,
that's the problem.
that makes sense.
Yeah,
That's
see,
why.
Yeah, there
okay,
you go.
That
That's
makes
the
much
problem.
More sense.
That's the problem.
I understand now. Yeah,
This
I don't think I've ever gotten a kill.
Not one.
Not
0?
one. See, I got to diamond purely off of ratting.
Oh, true. My favorite. Yeah, me too.
Now solo queue too, so I would purposely land away from my teammates so they would die.
That's my favorite activity. You know what? You've given me a great idea. I'm gonna start griefing people's fucking ranked games. But you say, how many bits to dye? Oh, Revival Games, GGS. How many bits to dye your hair green and teal if Revival Games wins?
If Revival Games wins, how many bits to make me dye my hair? What do you think is a good amount?
2.
I'm gonna say 5,000 bits.
I don't know what what is the bit conversion?
It's $1 for every 100 bits. So like $50.
You do it for
Is
50
that fair?
bucks?
50 bucks? That's like to buy the supplies, right?
That's true.
Fair.
Yeah,
So
that's
I
fair,
think
fair.
5,000 bits if Revival Games wins. I think that would be a perfect deal right there. I will dye my hair Revival Games, and I'll do even more. I'll shave the sides of my head so that we can draw an RG on the side.
That would be pretty sick, I'm not
I
gonna
will
lie.
rep RG if you
You
guys
repping
win this
RG?
game. Yeah, we'll make it happen.
Oh, let's go. A little bit of a fight here, actually. SGG. With a nice Spitfire skin. Kentucky as well. Yeah, no, it's just they're Jay chilling, trying to get. They're being very cautious about this game now. A lot of teams have the ability to do it, so I don't think we're gonna see a lot of the. Oh yeah, very unfortunate.
That is a huge knock, by the way. Kentucky also getting a knock to trade here. This is Colossal Gaming. This is close to 1v1. Trying to get that swap here. Only doing 99. As it's another knock to make it a 1v1. Colossal Gaming. This is slumped. I think this is a third as well. Trying to go for that push here.
That's a beam, and
Slumped is getting in he's in a deep
getting
spot.
beamed.
He's in
That's
trouble.
tough. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he just sees us.
Yeah. That's okay.
That's very
That's tough.
unfortunate. It's okay. But GG, no re, or are we going to a game 10?
You know what? Look, I'm gonna make a very silly prediction. All right, and I will probably be wrong about this. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Here's the thing. I think UCSC Wildfires takes this game. We go to a Big Ten. That's my prediction.
What?
That's my prediction. I'm telling you. Yeah.
Oh, SGG getting canceled right in the nick of time. Big Chillin' also playing as a 2-stack on Harvester. They're getting pushed by... What team are they fighting? If that is the team I think it is, if that's Elite Company, I'm going to scream. Okay, that's Valkyrie.
That's Valkyrie.
That's Valkyrie. We're good.
They have been.
I'm gonna say you guys are griefing so hard at this point.
They have
no
Elite Company's number. They have their number.
Like they're watching them at every site. But no, wasn't them. We're good. Internet Gaming fighting at staging, by the way.
My favorite.
A huge rotation from Skyhook. They moved quick.
I wonder if they have it. I think they might be able to get it. You know what I mean?
If Internet wins, I can see that happening. Do you want to hear my top 3? You want to hear my top 3?
Let me hear. In order?
In order.
All right,
So my first guess of the night, I think our winner would be Internet Gaming. I think they have the best chance. My second team, I would say McDonald's Wi-Fi. And then my third team...
Oh, Big Chillin' eliminated!
Ooh, Big Chillin'. And then my third team... I think if Revival Games can hold a good ground and secure a unfair fight for themselves, or in their 3v3, they can just play it. They've been having so many good chances. I want to see them take it. I think it would be between Revival Games and Skullpiercer. Those are my options. Those are what I think are going to take it. I think they're all due for a win. That original top 4 that we saw, that's who I think has the chance.
This is true. And again, the one thing I will say is Internerd has taken the backseat in a lot of these games, you know? And so we've seen that happen before, and when it happens, what they do is randomly, they'll just pop off and kill half the lobby. We've seen it happen before.
Yeah, all the time in group stages, they would just go absolutely crazy, stupid thick with it on World's Edge. You know, And I think it's their chance to go ahead and really take it back. I think it's their time to really push forward as a squad. There is a big shot here as well. Mind wandering. Going for the knock on Nuggy. Phase 1, Zach and Luck-based Killer getting the shots on Grease Police to eliminate them. I think he's stuck. But anyway, here is another fight from Team Inferno. Warrior being knocked already. Going for the push. Absolutely juking out the players. But they are going to play that perfectly as not Daniel needs to wrap around.
Oh.
Then Suki getting knocked. It's Daniel being the last one. Getting a swap just in the nick of time. And that's going to be SRC Skull Piercer getting the finish here on Team Inferno.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a surgical finish by SRC. That has increased my my beans in their pot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Beans in the SRC pot have gone up after that. Very surgical decision. There was no room made where Inferno could do anything. So I think again, very nice to see. So again, the more beans in the SRC pot, right?
Here comes the boys as a 2-stack, by the way. Getting out of this fight, there are at least 4 teams that are playing over here. I don't think they're griefing. I think Moonshine and Vexines are.
Oh yeah,
together.
oh they are. I was like,
think
wait a
they're
minute,
split,
what? I was watching it, I was like, oh, wait a minute.
So I think they're going to be playing with each other here. You have at least one squad looking at that choke point, another at the building. That's Revival Games holding at the building.
Let's march towards this spot. Heads up. Making an adjustment to my mobile shield.
Now it's up to Valkyrie holding on as Saz changes to the Newcastle. They're playing Valk, Newcastle, and Gibby. Here we have Inner Nerds as well, playing the rotation by Thermal Station. They are awfully close to Revival Games very early on in this game as well.
Right, and again, I think, you know, we're going to see like a Furia TSM kind of fight from them where it's very big, very intense, very serious.
I like to eat apples and bananas. I like to eat apples and bananas. Sing it with me, chat. I like to eat apples and bananas. I like to eat apples and bananas. And here it is, Zach TML going in with a big push here with the frag grenade, trying to get that Kobe shot. Oh, man. Oh. A big kill here for Phase 1 as they take out Kentucky. Zach TML going with a big frag grenade, dropping the 100, and then switching to the wingman to just clear them out. Giving Phase 1 an absolutely beautiful start here on Harvester.
This way, come.
Are you in shock? I'm confused.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
that
I was gonna just say, man.
That was.
I hear you. Like,
that was.
And this is what 9 games does. Just absolute shock and just mouth open. By the way, I want you guys to make sure you clip that. I know it's a little late now. You're probably not going to hear that, but that's a beautiful.
Can they still clip it?
It was like a little 60 seconds after, so we're not gonna.
Oh, there you go.
But UCSC Wildfires having themselves a fight right on the choke point, playing on the back end towards Lava Siphon. They're gonna have to Kosi with the charge rifle. Wow, this man's just goated with the sauce on them.
Yeah, no, that's I've been trying to get. It's the it's new. It's the delayed wall bounce strat.
Okay.
So essentially, using because you get like a weird thing with a delayed movement because your jump disappears. So for some reason it allows. I don't exactly know how. I can't do it, so I don't know the answer. Yeah. But it allows you to just continuously wall jump.
Interesting. New tech. We have 2 charge rifles on this team, by the way. Here we have Fluxan holding the peak. Caustic gas right on the point by the doors. And it's going to be a Harvester ending. This is an interesting one here. There is going to be a lot of different fights. It's not really a predictable win here, honestly. There could be no real ground to cover with 15 squads. It just depends on who plays the timing best.
Whoa.
Look at these teams, by the way. At least we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 teams playing outside the zone.
They're living with each other.
Yeah, they're all living next to each other, by the way. You got Sholey as a solo. You got the 3 stack over by Anzio as well. They're playing on the right side. That's probably a really good position for them. See how Skullpiercer plays this. This is not a healthy spot to play. They gotta get out soon if they have the chance, but they're just gonna be holding their mark as Oslav gets a knock on Adavant. Fluxan gets a knock on Adavant. Internet Gaming is eliminated. They got pushed so early on, they didn't even know they were there. Unfortunately, their chances here in Game 9 are over. That was a massive kill for McDonald's Wi-Fi, taking out the number 2 Titan here in the lobby. McDonald's Wi-Fi needs to stay healthy now. With 14 squads, any more battles, that could be difficult. Now we have UCSC Redwoods finding themselves in a fight on that bottom crevice right above the staging house, connecting to Harvester. Revival Games still playing on that spot. Look at that. Legal movement. Anyway, not saying it. UCSC Redwoods is also pushing ahead. Space Cow getting knocked. Unfortunate.
This is not good.
This is not good for UCSC Redwoods. Team is right above them. Revival Games is waiting for them to try to stick a res. They're going for peaks, seeing a little bit of movement. Are they going to try to get that kill here? Gibby getting caught out for 179. Tracked to the bullet.
Jeez, Louise.
Here comes Valk getting pushed, and UCSC Redwoods is now eliminated. 2 of the 8 teams that had an opportunity at winning this match point.
Jeez.
Oh my goodness, huge shots again.
This is one of those games where it just feels like, you know, I don't know if we have, I feel like I don't have anything to add.
Yeah, at this point, it's a slow rolling game here in the 4th zone. People are starting to close in on each other very shortly here. It's about to happen.
Harvester ending. I feel very fitting.
It's just one of those days, you know.
It's one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said.
A big 158 there on Valkyrie. They are going for the hard push. They have the nades out, waiting for a peek from Gibby and Newcastle. I think this is gonna be SRC Skullpiercer eliminated.
Oh, no.
3 of 8 squads who were ready for that match point are now out.
I think Revival's got this, I'm not gonna lie.
Revival has
I've said that like 3 times now, and I shouldn't have said it. I apologize, but like...
Caster's Curse, anyone? Revival, you know who to blame? You know who to blame?
Yeah, my bad, guys, my bad.
Phase 1. Still holding on. This is Revival waiting for a peek all the way in the back zone. Still having a good opportunity playing their peek over on the top high ground. Valkyrie also finding themselves a fight. Saw's getting his shields broken. Newcastle hold as well. This is the Newcastle Gibby. This is the 2nd team that we have seen with this comp at the moment.
It's very strong.
And
Newcastle's a good character. Oh, whoa.
The boys are eliminated here. Some nades getting thrown. I believe this is Revival Games that's going to be fighting them here on the outskirts. McDonald's Wi-Fi also having 3 swaps on them. Elite Company is eliminated in 10th place.
I'm not going to lie. From what I can see right now, it is possible that we get to a point where if we might go to next game. We might go to next game.
OSU Black is another team that was on match point that almost had it. A big shot. UCSC Wildfires, another team that had it.
I told them, I said they were gonna win, dude. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. This is my fault.
Revival Games, Phase 1, Valkyrie, McDonald's Wi-Fi, Nation Gaming, Team Revenge, and SRC Hammerpoint. If Team Revenge, SRC Hammerpoint, or Valkyrie win, we are going to a Game 10.
Again, Hammerpoint, I think Hammerpoint got it. I think Nation Gaming also can get it.
Yeah, Hammerpoint's in a really good part of zone. They have no one behind them officially. They have the full contention. They have one team under them, though, which is McDonald's Wi-Fi that's playing on their edge. Oh, is that a team right under them? There's 4 people here.
Yeah.
There's 4 people. I saw 4 people.
Wait, yeah, wait, what?
There's 4 people there.
Wait. No, there's a Mirage. It's a Mirage.
Oh, it's Mirage. I got bamboozled.
You got bamboozled through the stream, dude. Oh my god.
You've been bamboozled.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Look at this dude.
Also, by the way, again, the one thing I will say, don't knock out Phase 1. They have been very silent this game. We've seen them take out 1 full squad. However,
if Phase 1 wins here too, that means we're going into a Game 10 as well.
Go to a Game 10. Again, uh-oh. Oh, Revival, Big 9.
Big 9,
I don't know how that one missed. Big 9, another giant 9. Big 33. One of the wingman shots. Wait, hit fire.
Punching.
Revival Game's eliminated. Valkyrie eliminated.
Revival Valkyrie.
It's Phase
if
1.
McDonald's Wi-Fi or Nation Gaming wins here, this is over.
But I think
Phase 1, Team Revenge, SRC to win. Oh. Phase 1 getting challenged. McDonald's Wi-Fi in a safe position. That is Hammerpoint that they're about to fight. Hammerpoint is going to get caught out here. Looking at another team, it's Nation Gaming going for the fight directly on McDonald's Wi-Fi, playing the bubble early. Phase 1, playing the outskirts. They have a rotation. It's going to be Team Revenge playing on Phase 1. SRC playing. They are so weak, and they are going to get eliminated. They have 1 down. They're still alive, though. And Hammerpoint is taking down 4 squads remaining.
Oh, my God.
Nation Gaming is eliminated. Oslav only has 1. Is Phase 1 going to push
McDonald's Wi-Fi has 1. McDonald's Wi-Fi has 1 guy alive.
McDonald's Wi-Fi only has 1. They get the res off with the gold bag. They get the swap. Team Revenge is focusing Phase 1. They're all alive. They all got reses in their back in this. McDonald's Wi-Fi doing a great job holding on Team Revenge. They now have 1 knocked. Now there is 1 knocked on Phase 1.
McDonald's Wi-Fi.
McDonald's Wi-Fi could close it here.
They can get it. They can get it.
With 1 man down, everyone has to go for the holds.
And McDonald's
Oslav gets a finish on Yazix. And this is going to be a listen-in for McDonald's Wi-Fi.
I have 1 down on this team. They're rezzing behind here.
They're bringing bogeys back to life here.
They got the res off.
Can we take this walk? I'm on. Take this walk with me. Come.
Chop it up.
Locked fuse.
Go down.
Left. It's a solo.
Oh my god.
Take the 3D.
I'm gonna angle out right side. Look at Seer.
Almost knocked here.
I'm marking. I'm bobbing Bob. I'm bobbing up.
You're in there alone.
Nice.
I went nuclear.
Last one. I'm shielding. Nice. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god.
There we go. They got it.
And there it is. 9 games to finish out. With 13 kills and 5,200 damage, McDonald's Wi-Fi has won the Phase 1 Summer Series Tournament. Congratulations to Cozy FPS, Roxanne, and Oslav. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, and non-binary pals. 9 total games here for Phase 1's Summer Series Tournament. A lot of games, intense plays, and so many great games from so many of these teams. Congratulations to each and every one of you who played today and made it into the final 20. It was a pleasure seeing you guys fight it out for this final 4 cash prize pool. So, I don't even think we need a break for this. I think we should just go right into it and
Later,
see
Dan.
who our final 4 is. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look, unless we need just a few short minutes to get everything set up. I think we'll get a confirmation on that shortly. Is this true, yay or nay? If you want to do it, let's get her going. Let's take a look and see who our top 4 is. Our winner of today, getting the number 1 prize pool spot, is McDonald's Wi-Fi with 102 points and 61 kills. With the match point win, they come out on top. In number 2, we have Revival Games coming out in 2nd place. So, with that being said, McDonald's Wi-Fi cashing in at $1,200 today. We have Revival Games coming in with a big 900 as well. Internet Gaming holding out in 3rd place here with $600. And then Nation Gaming pulling out the 4th place win, coming out so late with that win to secure them that spot, and they have earned themselves $300. So, with that being said, congratulations to those 4 for winning. This is unofficial, of course. We have to make sure that we get all of the points rounded up, but it is for sure a win on McDonald's Wi-Fi for getting the match point. Congratulations again to them.
Yeah, no, that was wild. Yeah. Again, like Conor said it. I think I need to stop saying people will win. Any team that a Revival especially, I am sorry. If you guys are ever in New York, I owe you a hot dog.
Hey.
I will buy you a glizzy. This is tough.
Hey.
I will stop calling that you guys want something. My bad.
It's all good. On that note, a quick, huge thank you to our production behind the scenes for putting in major work for us today to make this whole presentation possible. I hope you guys enjoyed immensely. So again, big thanks to Shiro, First Night of Knee, coming in behind the scenes as our observers in our production, full force and ahead. We got to thank Brandon, aka Twitchy, for being the whole host of this entire thing. He put this together for us. So thank you so much for the hard work you put in. And as well, you can't forget the hosts and casters of tonight. You got your boy Blunder, and then your boy Conwar. Blunder, is there anything that we can support you on before we head out tonight?
Follow me on my Twitch, twitch.tv/political sandwich. Again, I have a job. So I don't. That came out so much more condescending than it was supposed to. I was gonna say, look, I have a job, so I haven't been streaming a lot. But if you do follow me, you guys will see me there. I'm sorry.
Right.
That was not supposed to be.
It's all good. Make sure you guys support your boy Blunder, aka Political Sandwich, over at Twitch. But as well as that, if you guys did enjoy the commentary and casting from my side as well, I am trying to make this my full-time gig. I've been doing it for quite a while now. So if you guys want your boy, make sure you follow me over at twitch.tv/Conwar. Thank you guys so much for the support you've been showing me recently as well. And I can't wait for the future as a caster. You guys make this possible for me, and I love each and every one of you. Thank you guys for your support, seriously. But on that note, that is going to be us for the night here from Phase 1. Make sure you guys stay tuned, though. We still have more tournaments on the rise here in the next month. So we have that throwback tourney that we're going to be playing, as well as our Cash Cup. So make sure you stay tuned in for that. Make sure you guys head over to our Discord if you want to get more information on the following. And then, with that being said, I love each and every one of you guys so much. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. It's been your boy Conwar and Blunder, and we'll catch each and every one of you guys in the next one. Peace.
Let's live it up. Prepare to die.